Let's do it! Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. How we doing? Today is wait a second. What's going on here? If I go here, what's the deal with the oh yeah, I had this set up for my thing I was recording earlier. There we go. All right. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Is this going? Yeah, we're good. This is Oh yeah, we're good. All right. So, as we all saw, Expedition 33, Game of the Year, and in the acceptance speech for Game of the Year, they mentioned that they made a new expansion for the game as like a thank you, right? Thank you expansion or what have you. And so we are gonna check that out today. So hello Twitch, hello YouTube. We're ready to do it. Expedition 33 and a half. Yeah. Oh, I guess I have to hit the update button. Okay, I haven't downloaded the update yet, I guess. So here, let's pop over here and see how we're doing. Not bad. It's a 6 gig update, so this will just take a second. So I suppose while that happens, we'll just chill here for a minute. Welcome to the show. I know I said I was going to do a hundo today, but look, hundos are 15, 16-hour runs, and the schedule turned out to just not work for it. So instead we're checking out this today. And I'm fine with it. I'll try to fit in a hundo whenever I can, but being that it's December, who knows when that might be. Favorite part was when they mentioned Hironobu Sakaguchi as inspiration for wanting to be a dev. For sure. Yeah. I mean, incredibly based, just like presence overall. I loved the way that so Guillaume is the director of this game, and even when they won Best Direction, he did not say anything. He just let the other guy, do the talking for that award acceptance. It wasn't until they won Game of the Year that Guillaume actually had a speech of his own, where he basically said. Right, the cliff notes from what I remember of his speech were, thanks to YouTube tutorials for teaching game dev, thanks to Sakaguchi for being an inspiration, and by the way, there's a free expansion to the game that comes out today. Go home and play it. It's like, how fucking cool can you get? Yeah. Oh, okay. Is it done or is it done or not? I feel like it just disappeared in the middle of that, but okay, yeah. All right, let's go. So I'm going to have to remember how to play this game. Firstly, I remember for the most part, but it has been a little bit. I've been playing other games, so we're going to have to I'm going to have to get used to my party again. I'm going to have to remember how to play my party. But here we go. Just started, really loving it. I would recommend you don't watch the stream then, because we're going to be playing the new content, and it's going to be extremely spoilery. I do not want you to get spoiled. Spoilers won't bother you. Ooh, they should. You should not get spoiled on this game. So, I'll let you do you. Everybody, you do you. But I am going to give out the global spoiler warning. This is not a game that you should get spoiled on. There are extremely excellent reveals that happen later into this game that completely make the game insanely good. And so please please do not let me be the person who spoiled you. You know what I mean? But all right. Everybody, welcome, and yeah, do not watch if you would get spoiled from watching. All right, let's continue. So here's my regular file, my main file, and let's go. Here's the like, I'm not gonna hold back from saying things that spoil the main game. So like, again, I'm just gonna say it one more time. Even though we're gonna be doing DLC stuff right now, and we're gonna be doing you know, we're doing DLC stuff, and you know, we're not gonna specifically be looking at anything that was from the campaign of the game. That doesn't mean that we're not going to be talking about late game things that happen in this game, because the you know, the story of this game is one of the main things to talk about. And so there will be main campaign spoilers that are discussed today, I'm sure. Anyway, let's get out there and let's get to it. All right. Is it loud enough is the question. I feel like I might have the oh yeah, I've got the sound turned way down because I was probably watching a stream while I was playing. Yes, I would like to save them. Okay, there we go. So first of all, they added photo mode. This is pretty cool. How do we whoa. Now, you know what's something that I would like about photo mode? It would be cool if you could, it would be, yeah, Vren, absolutely, like, not only have a great day, have a wonderful time with the game. I would like it if going into photo mode, like, turned the graphics onto maximum settings. You know what I mean? Because I've got my, this, by the way, is on low settings on the game's graphics, I think. Let me take a look at that, actually. Oops, confirm. In here, settings, graphics. Because I've got the resolution scale on 100%, because I don't like the upscaling stuff. So I think I got it set to anti-aliasing 100%, and then I've got, like, almost everything just on low settings. I didn't even want to think about it, you know? I just tossed everything on low. Game still looks great, whatever, you know what I mean? So that's kind of how I've been rolling. Because that way we get a nice solid 60 FPS, no problem. Alright, so here's the deal. I have no idea where the new content is. So I guess let's take a look at the map. If I can remember how to open them. How do you open the map? Okay, it's right there on screen. And we gotta look for the new thing. Like, I think this is what we do, right? We look for the new thing. Is it this? This doesn't look like anything I've seen before. Okay, look at that. We found it right away. Let's go.
Flash through the sky.
Because, yeah, I definitely don't recognize there being a thing down here. And it also doesn't have a name when I highlight it, and I think everything has a name, right? And, yeah, this definitely looks like what we saw in the trailer. Like, in the little video that they showed. Yeah. Verso's drafts. Now, that's very interesting. Because if you guys remember, one of the late game areas normally, where is it? Up here, right? Yeah, is Renoir's drafts. So here we go. Verso's drafts. Let's check it out. You know what, though, actually? Going to camp first is probably a good idea. Let's do that. That's actually a good shout. So let's just find somewhere to land here and go to camp. Do we have to dismount first? And then... How come I can't go to camp? Oh, there we go. Maybe if you're sprinting, it reds out. I don't remember some of these details. All right. Well, here we go. Let's also, let me try to remember my build a little bit here, though. So we're all level 99, by the way. And then, right, on him I got Energy, Master, Charging Critical. Oh, yeah. And then Energizing Shots, of course. And then everyone else is going to have Energy Master on... by default, I think. Yeah. And then you as well. Oh, yeah, and I've got everybody's, like, Yeah. So let me just, as we get in here, let me briefly explain my build. For Verso... Verso, I have built where he shoots, exclamation... Oh, actually, Tweed, let me... Since you're on YouTube, I think I have to do it manually. So, yeah, I will do that for you right now. Let me go... Boom. Boom. Grab an invite, and... we'll just put it here. If anybody wants to be part of the Discord, there you go. There's the invite. And alright. So to briefly explain my build here, Verso, I've got Corpso on him, which is base attack gives burn, he gets AP on rank up, and then increased burn damage per rank. So that's all very good. But then the other thing that he does basically with Energy Master and Energizing Shots, we've also got... I did beat Simon, yeah. We've also got a bunch of stuff like, what does he have? What's augmented attack again? Oh, yeah. With him, oh yeah, he's got combo attack 1 and 3. I actually never found combo attack 2, so that's funny. Did I see Sebiwebs watched my video? He watched my video? No, I'll have to check that out. I've seen Sebiwebs watch a couple things that had me in them, and I'll have to check that out too. But yeah, so gosh, how to explain Verso's build? Verso's build is basically shoot the enemy 1,000,000 times and then do a regular attack to build his AP back up. Then shoot them a bunch more times and do follow-up. And all of the shots are doing things like they're adding burn to the enemy, they're marking the enemy. When I mark the enemy, I get AP, or when I shoot a marked enemy, I get AP. When I shoot a burning enemy, I get AP. So basically the enemy, oh yeah, we get like more criticals on burning enemies, like all this kind of stuff, right? So, yeah, he just shoots him a bunch of times, and then regular attacks, and then shoots him a bunch of times and does follow-up. Luna, if you notice on the top right, her direct your attention to her critical rate, which is 100%. And so what I have her do is she casts Elemental Genitals, which because of her 100% crit rate, it always gives her, all 4 of the hits always crit, and so she always gets all 4 elements, and then, or wait, no, that's Elemental Trick is what crits 4 times, and gets her all 4 colors, and then that lets her do Elemental Genitals, which then does 1,000,000 damage, all critting to all enemies, and she just does that every turn. And then, Mael... Mael is something about she does the move Burning Canvas. Oh yeah, every turn I think what I do with her is we use Swift Stride to put her into Virtuoso stance, and then we use Burning Canvas, which does damage scaling with burn. And oh, by the way, every time that a character crits, it puts burn on the enemy. And so when Luna does Elemental Trick and it hits him 4 times, all of that puts burn stacks on him. Then she does Elemental Genesis, which does a bunch more burn stacks on them. And then, yeah, so then Burning Canvas does like 1,000,000 damage because of all the burn stacks. That's basically my build. I'll see if I can remember it in battle here. But here, let's talk to the folks here.
What will you do when this is all over?
Yeah, I don't think that this is new.
Yeah.
Well, since we mere... So I can see
Do you mean...
a painting inside this painting.
All right. They're not talking about anything new. Unless Eskia has something new to talk about.
Let's explore under the ocean.
Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
The stones of the sea are my friends too.
All right, you know. Yeah. Everybody, like, same, but different, you know? So let's head to the new area. You watched the... Oh, so I did see Sebi watch the Abasoft video. I did already see that,
Here
yeah.
I come. Hang on tight.
All right. By the way, today, since I didn't run the hundo today, I did record a video about ATB. It's going well, Enrico. I did record my video today about the ATB system in FF7. And so...
We're in one of the deepest layers of the canvas.
Oh, last time I was here, I was but a small escape.
Yeah, sounds good, Fodub. But yeah, so I recorded a video about ATB today, and we will, I'll be getting to editing that, you know, later tonight, tomorrow, something like that. Oh. Getting some frame hitches. I mean, look, I'm running a 2070 Super.
Where are we?
And this is an Unreal 5 game,
Verso
so like...
mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout. And he wanted to escape.
Yeah. No sisters allowed.
No sisters allowed. Oh my god, look at the flag. Verso with the dog. And all right. Well, let's start taking a look around, shall we? Can I bust these up? Nope. All right, my eyes are on this guy right away. Let's go. Does it add new pictos? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, are you friend? Oh, no, he's not friendly. I just missed him.
Let the ink flow.
All right. Well, here we go. Elemental trick. Now, the thing is, the elemental trick doesn't work great on enemies that absorb anything. But, all right, there we go. You know what they say. Show me your genitals.
Let's keep going.
Okay. Looks like we're prepared for the DLC with my build. Longer breaks. So here's new pictos, yeah. Breaks last one more turn, but the target can't be broken twice. And then we got double third. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. Ooh, that's really good. If I was still doing, like my old build with my L. But okay, this is actually tricky with who do we put a new thing on. I guess Mael could take it. Like, convert all physical damage to void damage. I mean, I think I only have this on her because the speed and crit rate are Oonga Boonga on it. And then second chance, same as well. Just really good stats on these two, actually. Oh, yeah. Inkuo got the first today. But all right. So we will have Mael be our Picto learner, apparently. Because, you know, we got... Whoa! The stats on these are pretty good, too. They do 3 things. All right, so yeah, she can be our Picto learner while we adventure around here. It's good. So, by the way, the show me your genitals is the Popoism, right? If you ever watch Popo play a game, you will learn a whole new glossary of terms for the different things in that game, and.
Elements converge.
First, Elemental Genesis was called Elemental Genitals, which then just became... Well, then Show Me Your Genitals was the catchphrase. SOS Healing Tint. Well, we'll put that on once we learn the other two. The thing is, I can't really mess with Luna or Verso's Pictos that much, I don't think. Particularly not Luna's, because she needs her 100% crit rate for us to be able to blast everything, you know. But all right, so I'm gonna have to. I mean, we'll. Right now, it's a little overwhelming how much stuff there is to check out.
There's an alarming amount of sweets here.
But
What's wrong with that?
as we check some of these boxes, you know, it'll become a little bit less overwhelming. I'm just gonna do the thing right now where we just run around and explore. And at some point, we're going to kind of have more of a focus, I'm sure.
Let's keep going.
All right. We've been able to one-shot every fight still. 50% of damage taken is redirected to other allies if possible. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, lots of new Pictos here. Very Alice in Wonderlandy so far, for sure. Is that an Eskia head? Or what? Yeah, it looks like it is. The grapple point there. So Verso's drafts, yeah, like lore-wise, what we're looking at is childish Verso. This was his this was child Verso's what do you call it? Like private space. His scratch pad as a kid. Whoa. What's this one?
Lovely.
Esquion power or weapon. All right, hang on. Who's that for? That looked like a Ciel weapon, didn't it? Yep. We got can't enter Twilight. On turn start, if Moon and Sun charges are balanced, deal 100% more damage and apply double foretell. That's pretty interesting. On turn start, remove all Sun and Moon charges, then randomly gain 1 Sun or Moon charge. Oh, okay. So, like, and then base attacks add, I don't know. Interesting. Here's the thing. I don't really know how to play CL. On my second playthrough, I'm using her and Monaco or Monoko, but I haven't actually done a ton of that yet because I got distracted by other shit. Mime? New mime? Let's go, dude. Okay, so if our goal is to break him,
Let us slay them.
I don't exactly remember what to do when we're specifically going for break. But we'll figure something out, right? I don't exactly remember what the highest break damage moves that I have are. But here we go, Swift Stride. Put her into... Oh wait, I forgot she starts out in Virtuoso. Oh man, hang on, I'm dumb. So I think we shoot him a couple times, and then I have to Swift Stride again now.
Ready to strike.
All right, and then you. I think we just shoot until we have, let's see, I gain 5, 6? I think I gain 6 AP from a regular attack. So we shoot down to like 2. Oh, wait, no, I gain, right. 1, 2, 3 is, so I gain 8 AP from 3 attacks plus the new turn. So we shoot down to 1. And then I wonder, do you think Endbringer probably does more break damage than follow-up does? Probably. So I think I'll just do Endbringer.
The line.
That might not have been true.
Elements converge.
All right. Time to see whether this dude
Meet your reckoning.
does the same number. Hang on. So now I got to think about breaking, because Burning Canvas doesn't break. I think Light Holder is how I break. Anyway, she's already in Virtuoso, so now we do Burning Canvas.
Take everything. Finesse and grace.
And now we put her back into Virtuoso.
Let's carve a path.
Yes, Rain, it is. Okay, so now Radiant Slash is how I break a dude. And that costs 2 AP. So, I mean, we could... look, we'll just, do the usual thing. Right, and now we go down to 2. How did I beat Simon? Like this. And then I dodged all of his moves and did damage to him. Oh, however, I just dodged everything. I didn't do much parrying on him. He was too hard to parry. I mostly dodged him. And then what I did was when he gets to a certain threshold, he goes into that phase, the third phase, where he starts disappearing people, right? What I did was just before he hit that threshold of HP, I think I did like a break and gomaged him while he was broken, so that it like really brought his health very far down. And I think I was able to finish him off just before he actually entered that phase. However, it did take me like 20 tries. I mean, the fight took probably more than 20. The fight took me a lot of tries. It was hard. But I had a great time with it. It was super fun. Alright, there we go. So now...
Elements, converge! Chroma is flowing.
It's funny how I've already just got the muscle memory back for where my spells are, you know? Which is why I never changed them. I think I've got my, oh, finally, they've made a baguette for Monoko. And a baguette weapon for him as well. But yeah, I meant to change my spells. My spells are in bad places as far as like the number of inputs I need to do to do my every turn kind of rotation, you know? But like I'm just so used to where they are that I never bothered to change it, you know? Okay, so where am I? I feel like this is where we started. Okay, yeah, that's where we started. We came down here. And did I go... I gotta retrace my steps so that I know... okay, I did not go into that cave yet. Alright, let's do that cave. Candy Trail. Alright.
Useful.
Alternating critical. On critical hit, 100% increased damage. Wait. What the hell did that just say? On crit, 100% increased damage of the next non-critical hit? That's really good on my Verso build. And it gives 50% crit rate? I mean, his crit rate... The problem, though, is that his crit rate is already 94, you know? So it's like, his next non-critical hit is only 6% of his hits. So actually, it's funny. My crit rate is so high that that's not even very good. Because it'll almost never do anything. Okay, here we go. And no other crit rate added? Yeah. Because it on its own gives 50% crit rate. And so to get maximum benefit out of it, you want exactly 50% crit rate. Yeah, totally.
Elements, converge!
I wonder how many people are playing this DLC like I am, where my team is like so fucking beefed out that I don't even know what these enemies do yet. Even the mime didn't get a turn because I broke the mime before it got a turn. And so, by the way, is Mael, are these mastered yet? They are. Okay, so Mael now, let's give her this and this. Just get her mastering things, you know? Yeah, I broke the mime before he got a turn and then killed him before he came back. So, like, even he... I have not seen a single enemy turn yet. And, yeah, I wonder how many people it's going the same for. Oh, we get new tints now. Okay, so... Up here is where I've already been. Right? I think so. When I play a JRPG for the first time, do I try to finish it without maxing everyone out first just to see the ending? I mean, I just play naturally. Like, I don't really have any specific idea of, like, where I want my characters to be. It depends a little bit on the way that the abilities and stuff are presented to the player, though. Like, Digital Devil Saga, for example. That was a game where I wanted to max out, like, my class tree before I beat the game, you know?
Elements converge.
Told you ahead of time, specifically finish the story first for the game. Yeah, I did all of Act 3 before I went back to Lumiere. So when I did go back, I one-shot every enemy. I think I one-shot the last boss. And by one-shot, I mean, like, literally one attack killed them, you know? But it was like, I was so satisfied already, though, by the Simon fight, that I don't think that matters, you know? For me, Simon was the last boss. And then doing Lumiere was just to finish the story, you know what I mean? And I'm fine with that. If I played the, for my second playthrough, though, I'll probably do Lumiere earlier, though. But I wouldn't necessarily tell someone to do Lumiere earlier, though. You know, it's kind of like what I was saying, where it's like, even if I have an idea of what I think is, you know, like, how would I recommend somebody play or get into something, it's like, do I really recommend something different than what worked for me? You know what I mean? Have I heard of Sebi? He's a Final Fantasy-centric YouTuber who dropped a video reacting to Abyssos's video that had me in it. I have heard of Sebi. I actually, when he reacted to that Abyssos video live on stream, somebody told me, and I went and looked up the VOD and checked out his reaction. So I have seen it. Play on expert and finish the game before doing the endgame side stuff. Right. I can totally understand why somebody would make that recommendation, you know? But you know what I mean, though? Where it's like, if it worked for me not to do that, then I'm not sure if I... Ooh, we got a chromatic. Okay, here we go, baby. Awesome. All right. It's about to get good. You know what's funny? When I played this game before, it was before they added the retry. Okay.
Let the ink flow.
That's all punching attack is.
Elements.
All right, how do you feel about how do you feel about my genitals?
Meet your reckoning.
Okay. The damage is good. We're doing good on damage. In fact, we might even be able to kill this guy. I might just kill him right here. Let's find out. Shoot down to 1. Attack. Shoot down to 2. Follow up. Okay. We got him. My build is too good. All right. So I have seen, by the way, after I finished the game, like, I've seen the builds that other people have made with, like, the self-destruct kind of shit, like the die into angel wings into, like, literally infinite damage. I've seen that that's possible. This is just the build that I came up with on my own on my first playthrough, you know? And I love how OP it is, because I love, like, the way that this was necessary to beat Simon, you know? Are you a worm? I will not take part in this. I'm storing a lot of candy here. Then I can trade ride tickets against candy. I'm too tall to enter the ride. But seeing the others having fun brings me just as much joy. What a nice guy. I mean, that's my dad with, like, amusement parks, you know? It's funny, my dad would never go on, like, the thrill rides. He couldn't handle, like, his stomach, he couldn't handle, like, roller coasters and stuff. So it's crazy to me that he would, like, take the kids to an amusement park and then just sit there, while we rode the rides, you know? I will dance here forever. This is so fun. Dancing is a great way of expressing yourself. You should try. I can't wait to ride again. I'm taking the next spot. How many times have you done it already? I stopped counting after 3 million. Oh. Who the hell is this? I really don't like standing in line. You know, you're right. Standing in line is boring. Oh, you think so too? Nobody likes queuing. It's been so long since I've met someone who thinks like me. One day I will make it so nobody ever has to queue anywhere anymore. But for now, I'll share my secret ticket with you, so you can skip the line and enjoy the ride as much as you want. Where'd you get this? I was born with it, I think. I don't really remember. Dude, he's got Verso's hair. Hang on a second. This is actually really cute. So we've got Verso hair Gestrel that has a ticket to ride without having to wait in any lines. He's the very, very cool Gestrel. He's the coolest one. Oh, and if you ride without dying, I'll give you something to make you look cooler. Okay, okay. Let's send in Verso. Oh my god, is this Speed Square? A wave of nostalgia engulfs Verso. For a ride he never truly rode. The cool Gestrel offers you a reward for your bravery. Oh, okay. I was thinking there was gonna be like a fight, some kind of challenge. It was gonna be dangerous. Mael enjoys the ride. She will cherish these new memories. Yes, the memory where she sprayed vomit on all the bystanders. Oh, she's doing the no hands. Luna tried to enjoy the ride, but kept thinking back to Expedition 50 and their giant wheel. How could they not puke all the time if this is what it felt like? Speaking of, Luna has to excuse herself for a bit after the ride. It spun a little bit too much. Yeah, she went to puke in secret. Have you guys ever rode a ride like this? I think I've been on a ride like this. They have our local amusement park has this ride. I don't know if it's an extra fee though. Is our swing ride an extra fee, or does it always just have a really long? Because I feel like I feel like I've only been on it like one time, if that. Yeah, I'm talking about the high one. Monaco enjoys the ride greatly. You should bring Noko here. You're all invited to my birthday. All right, all right.
Nice.
And yo, Bow Chicka Wowie, I don't have a cat to show you at the moment. So I can offer a point refund, or we can just show a cat next time one happens. No extra charge. We better make sure to go on it next time we're there. Yeah, in Minnesota, we've got a amusement park like near the Twin Cities called Valley Fair. Awesome amusement park. I mean, I haven't been to a lot. I'm not like an expert on amusement parks, but I do love roller coasters and I love thrill rides and stuff, you know. And I'm a big fan of Valley Fair. I try to go every year. And yeah, just really enjoy it, you know? Great place. Yeah. There we go. Alright, so we seem to have made it to like the, a little bit the village area. You went tobogganing with your family yesterday, a little terrifying. Is tobogganing a Canadian thing? Because I feel like around here we don't even have the word toboggan. And yo, boo. I am doing great. Alright, here we go. Another chromatic. Another chromatic where we're only gonna have to dodge one of their attacks.
I'm ready.
Oh! Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm still hitting the button just in case he shoots another stray one at another character, you know what I mean? Jeez, this guy shoots a lot of lasers. Okay. So the question is... let's just get her up right away.
Let's carve a path.
And then I think we just shoot to S rank and do follow-up. If I can. I can't. Should have done follow-up, maybe. And this sets me up nicely for next turn with the AP. And then at 68, so let's do Burning Canvas. Oh, yeah. That's right. Mael hasn't gotten a lot of turns here yet, but she's the actual damage dealer. It might look like Luna and Verso are my damage dealers. Mael is my actual damage dealer. So if the turn gets to her, you're fucked, buddy.
Perfect.
Oh, and Eskium, that sounds like it's actually a new weapon for her. Because, yeah, I've been using this thing the entire game that starts her out in Virtuous Stance. By the way, I now realize, after playing through the entire game, that Virtuous Stance is actually called Virtuoso Stance, or something like that. I don't know. I called it Virtuous Stance the entire game. Anyway, on turn start, consume each HP above 4 to gain 50% more damage per AP consumed. On Virtuous, all hits apply burn. How does that... In Virtuous, every burn applied is doubled. That's really good because I think I think we have something where like crits burn or something like that. And so having all that be doubled is probably better, especially burn dealing double. I think that's probably better. Using a skill that costs less than 4 applies mark to all enemies. I mean, that's a good weapon. I don't think it's as good as what I'm already using though for the build. But okay, man, I feel like next Next playthrough, I'm gonna have to come here a little bit earlier. Oh. Virtuose. Okay. I feel like I can't have seen everything back here quite yet. Big duck. Oh! Didn't even realize these were enemies at first. Alright, alright. Like riding a bike. Give him the trick.
Let us stain them.
Give him the Genesis.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So we got Lumina. So now let's go to Mael and have her start mastering some of these other ones. Let's see. Recovery. I think Recovery is an old one that I never mastered. So sorry, I gotta scroll through here and make sure I got everything mastered up to the next one. Oh yeah, double burn. I think I have on everybody. That's a big one. These ones that have this other logo, or this color logo, they trick me into thinking that they're not mastered. All right, there we go. And this is actually a different direction than I was going before. But yeah, so earlier today, recorded that video I've been meaning to record about ATV. Hoping to get that out soon. As far as new FF7 stuff, that's just nerding out about mechanics.
Let's keep going.
And so for today, we're just enjoying the new stuff.
An advantage.
Oh. What even are these little dudes? They kind of look like otters? Right? Otters have the little hands. Yeah, because seals have like flippers, kind of, right? Otters have like the hands. And yo, Shield. Just finished watching my playthrough of this game. Nice. I hope you enjoyed. Man, what a game, dude. Ooh, you're like a motherfucking kiss from a rose on a burn. Dude, that song rules.
Let us stain them.
I keep reaching for my water anytime I start a turn. All right. Well, I'm still running around pretty aimlessly. My goal is to not have to rest at a flag so that it's really easy to tell where I've been and where I haven't, you know? Nice. The Final Fantasy 13 one, I really enjoyed that playthrough overall. You know, no spoilers on my feelings about the game. Well, I mean, you've probably heard me talk about it. Want to join me to form the Shadow Gang? By this name. I hate staying in the sun. Cool thing we can do with balloons? Shoot them. The big pop sound they make is funny. Oh, okay. So if we see any balloons, shoot them. If I have been, I wonder if that is actually going to be a thing. Oh, I got some pretty big news also. Thursday is our first official band practice day. Band practice. I got band practice on Thursday. How about that? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, and that, okay, wait a second. This is like near the start, isn't it? Because I think we saw this shield like right away.
An advantage.
Ooh. Weapon for Lune. Using a skill that doesn't wait, what's her current thing again? 100% critical chance when 4 stains are active. That doesn't do anything because she already has 100. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Oh yeah, I really like that. And then crits apply burn. Right. Crits apply burn, and she's got double burn, which then powers up burning canvas. We can't get rid of that. However, let's read though. Base attack changes all current stains into dark stains. With 4 active dark stains, any skill can consume them to deal 300% more damage. Wow. Ooh. She could be doing triple damage. Well, here's the problem. Okay, so here's how you would use this. You use Elemental Trick. Well, no, yeah. You use Elemental Trick. The 4 crits gives her 4 stains. Then she base attacks, they turn dark. Then on her next turn, you do Genesis. And then you follow up the Genesis with Trick. And then her next turn, you have to do Attack Genesis. So, hang on. So it's Trick Attack, Genesis Trick, Attack Genesis. So she gets 2 elemental tricks per 3 turns instead of 1 elemental, or wait, Genesis, I mean. She gets 2 Geneses per 3 turn rounds instead of 1 every round if you do this strat. But they do triple damage. So this would do more damage. She would do more damage with this weapon using this strat. However, there are 2 other things to consider. A, the fact that we can just open with Genesis right away is very good. And she wouldn't be able to do that with this weapon. We have to wait for her second turn to be able to do our first Genesis. The other thing is that it doesn't build up burn for Mael to then do burning canvas with. So overall, because it nerfs because it nerfs burning canvas, it probably wouldn't actually do as much damage in the end. I don't know, though. Triple damage on Genesis is really good. Oops. There we go.
A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning. Let's keep going.
Yep. Yep. Whoop. These ones are just mad. Can I fight them? No? They're just... They're just grumpy? Oh shit, look at this. Who's holding up the slide, dude? I feel at peace. I could fall and slip at any second. Oh, and he's excited about it. He's loving it. The slippery texture of the slide is funny to the feet. I can't get enough of this slide. You seeing how cool this slide is?
Nice.
Love it, dude. I remember coming second to last when we did our first swimming contest. Oh, that's right. It was him that came last for this one. He was still learning back then. It was only after he proudly announced he became swim captain at school that he began to crush us at any water contest. But he never beat Esquier. Now that was absolute entertainment. That's right, Esquier is the fastest swimmer, and don't you forget it. What are you looking at? Why are you glowing? Got a battle wound earlier, so I'm letting the water heal me. I love this liquid. Alright, I'm on a hunt for the Destroyer. Tell me more. The Destroyer has become quite the legend around us Gestrels. They say that a mighty creature as tall as the trees and round as a fluffy, tasty crawler used to roam this extremely peaceful land. There's supposedly a malevolent brute whose voice shook the bristles of Clea herself. Or so say the legends. I wouldn't trust that particular fact. I gotta purposefully run close to the Francois. By the way, one thing that was kind of confusing about the Game Awards last year was that, so Astrobot won, right? And I thought Team Asobi, what's the name of the developer for that game? I thought that they were a Japanese developer, and I think that they are mostly, but the guy that accepted the awards was French. So I guess that there's I don't know exactly what his role was, if he was a producer or maybe part of the development team is based in France, or maybe it's a French guy who lives in Japan. Any one of those things, right? But, you know, it wasn't exactly expected. But it was funny that this year then, you know how they always do it where the winner of Game of the Year last year announces the winner this year? And I liked that it was a French guy announcing Expedition 33, because when he said 33, he said it in French. Do you guys remember that? And he said it with some gusto, too. He was like, Expedition 33! Or however they say it. Oh, man. This decade has been nothing but boring. My toy boat got lost somewhere. My balloons scattered in the wind. And my candy stolen over in Candyland by those big brush-faced bullies. Now's my turn to jump from the diving board, But I won't jump, no. Nothing will make me move. I'll face anyone who wants to have fun. Now it's my turn to have fun. Oh, yeah, bro? Oh! I didn't expect that to work.
Good stuff.
Now I feel bad. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. The founder of Asobius French. Gotcha, gotcha. I thought Astrobot was aight, you know? It was aight. Game of the year last year for me was UFO 50. And like by a lot. UFO 50 was so good. Thanks for clearing up this mess. You lobbed that kid off the ledge like a champ. You're the man. Oh yeah, dude. Oh. All right, all right. Well, I was hoping gestures from the outside would at least get cool colors or something. Okay, so we can blue them, or we can orange them. And they can both be blue or orange, and that's it. Alright, alright. Maybe we'll get some context for that. All 6 SKAs have turned into their extremely beautiful bright hue since you arrived. Such devastation. Okay, there's 6 SKAs. Sad to be the one who'll have to turn them all glum and grumpy. Oh, okay. Or was it only a number of them? I remember SKA teaching Verso something about that way back when. I don't. So they all turned wee, and now we gotta turn them woo? Is that what's going on? Okay, I mean, that one had some fanfare to it. All right, how about these two? I mean, it seemed like the fanfare already popped off. However, there is likely one more SKA to find. Ah, there he is. Oh, there you go. They're all blue. SKA came back. What a blessed day. You think we can ask him to duel just like old times? So you get blown up permanently into paint dust? We're only able to go to brush mode. We were only able to go brush mode because Verso was there. I was training once every 2 years for the last few centuries. I can beat him. You came to see the bestest, most accuratest depictions of SKA, the hero? The hero? Anytime Verso brought up an issue he had to deal with, SKA would swoop him on his back and fix everything. Sometimes he would resort to philosophy and talk the issues out. Gives me the shivers. Hey, I just remembered something. I know that these things take time, but I do remember the devs mentioned that they were working on SKA stuffed animals or plushies. Like they're working on getting like officially licensed ones. Has that happened yet? That hasn't happened yet, has it? Because that needs to be a thing. Particularly for our upcoming child. That needs to be a thing. Because what I remember seeing was that there was like some really low quality knockoff stuff being sold. And the devs were saying, you know, that they're working on it. Oh, all right, all right. New hat. Chic. We got the Slash hat. Such a sweet song coming from the forest, but perhaps you seek a challenge? Our wonderful machinapeds might suit your taste. That doesn't scare us one bit. Then maybe you'll reach the fiercest opponent, also a present of our own making. Our gift to a wonderful someone from oh so long ago. You think he looks like John Wick? I can see the resemblance. Yeah, Taco, this is the new thing. Or it's a new thing at the very least. It's probably the new thing. But specifically it's the first new thing that I found.
Well, this looks familiar.
Oh?
We used to have a treehouse in our garden. Not as nice as this one, though. Building is harder than painting.
Oh? Oh man, I like the happy Versos. Oh, and Verso with my L. Oh man. Verso with Clea and Verso with my L. Or I suppose Alicia. And then what else do we got here? So there's the Esquier doll. Verso on the back of Esquier. Fighting like a evil one or something. See, this kind of stuff I really like taking a good look at. Oh, and the clock is like, Monoko. Monoko running circles around Verso. And so this is probably Monoko also, actually. I only just realized. Or wait, oh no. This is the Verso Esquier painting. I see it now. Sorry. To me, it looked like this circle right here that I'm aiming at was an eyeball, and then underneath right here was like teeth. So I thought that it was like a dog head. But no, this is just the Verso. This is just the same as this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then here's Verso and Aline, and then Verso and Renoir. So he's got like a self-portrait with every family member. Him with Monoko. But then yeah, there's this dark character. So I'm guessing this is the villain of this is gonna be probably the boss of the DLC, I can only imagine. Yeah, this is awesome. Sucreso. Oh, okay. Verso weapon. Let's talk about this. So he applies burn when he attacks, gets AP on rank up, which is really good because he has Energy Master, and then does a shitload of burn damage. But what did we just pick up? Oh, he goes to rank D every turn. Blah, blah. Ranks reduce damage taken by 20% per rank instead of increasing damage dealt, and then 25% increased damage on rank up. Oh. Okay. So this makes it so that every single turn he resets, but his damage increase doesn't. Oh. Wait, this might actually be sick. Because it means that his damage increase will just keep on going. Alright, now there was also like a climbable though.
What have we here?
Just money. You like this, the Simoso? Let me read that one real quick. Ethereal Sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills. 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage, okay. And then can't die if at least rank A. Right. Cool. Okay, let's go across this. You know, I do feel like it is funny that this DLC, you know what it looks a lot, you know what it reminds me of a lot of is Whimsyshire from Diablo 3. Which was, you know, Diablo 3's secret cow level. And executes. Thank you for resubscribing. But so the reason that I bring up that it reminds me of Whimsyshire is because I find it interesting that it's likely that a lot of people really probably got interested in this game from watching the Game Awards. So then they went on Twitch to look up the game, and then everybody playing the game, then the game looks like this, you know? Which is not what it normally looks like. Hang on, I gotta find this other balloon. But, you know, there's plenty of people playing their first playthrough still, I'm sure. But yeah, like, if your first impression of the game is this, yeah, you might think it doesn't necessarily look all that appealing. Especially when you just heard that the game won Best Art Direction, you know? By the way, I would say as far as the awards that this game got, I do think this game's art direction is very good. I probably would have given Best Art Direction to Death Stranding 2, though. Which is funny because nobody's bringing that up. Everybody is saying, like, oh, Hades 2 should have gotten Best Art Direction, or Silk Song. I think Death Stranding 2. let's get some more of these new pictos mastered. Slowing attack. Base attack applies slow. I've been waiting for this. Oh, that's good. We need to master that and put that on Verso for sure. I could see Kingdom Come Deliverance for best RPG, yeah, for sure. Do I mind keeping it light on spoilers? I will tell you, if you haven't finished the game yet, then definitely do not watch. That's what I'm gonna say. Which basically, I apologize that is basically me saying no, but the reason that's me just saying no is that spoilers are gonna happen accidentally if you stay here, and I don't want to be responsible for it. So it's a pragmatically realistic, safe answer to just say, don't watch people playing the new DLC if you haven't finished the base game yet. Without spoilers, what do I think of Death Stranding 1 and 2? I really loved the first game. It's like nothing else I've ever played before. And while I wouldn't recommend it to anybody because it's a very, very weird game, just as somebody who's played a lot of games, it's like nothing else I've ever played. And I really liked the atmosphere of it, and just the game design, just the general design of something so different. The plot of the game, there were elements of it that I thought were really good, really cool, I was very interested in, but there were also elements of the plot that I thought were very boring and I didn't care about at all. But overall, I 100%ed the game twice. You know, I probably played it for almost 200 hours, maybe more. And I really, really enjoyed it. Second one, kind of similar, where, like, I didn't really care about the story. And there was a lot of elements about the story that I thought made it not as cool as the first game. Like, overall, I thought a lot of the atmosphere of the first game was kind of lost, and it wasn't as cool. But I did still play it for like over 100 hours and obsessively just played the shit out of it and really enjoyed it. There we go. And I really liked it. So the first game, I mean, yeah, if you want something that's not quite like anything else, the first one is absolutely a recommendation. And if you liked the first one, the second one's really good too. That's kind of overall my thoughts on Death Stranding. Is it a game or a walking simulator? It's both. The thing about walking simulator, though, so when people say walking simulator, I think what they mean is games that don't really have gameplay, and instead you just walk through a story, right? That's like the real meaning of walking simulator. It's not that. It is a game that turns walking into gameplay. Now, if that doesn't sound exciting to you, well, I mean, here's the thing is, I really do think you should try it, right? Like, I say that I wouldn't recommend it to everybody, but at the same time, I feel like I would recommend it to everybody because it's a game that you wouldn't know whether you would like until you try it. You know what I mean? Because you can't really compare it to another game and say, like, if you liked this, then you'd like this. Because it's so unique, you know? And so I kind of would just recommend that it's a game that you should just absolutely form your own opinion on.
A storm is coming.
All right.
Elements converge. A storm is coming.
Because, yeah, like, sometimes in the game, you're doing very action-packed things that are very fun. sometimes you're just walking and then like the music kicks in while you're walking and you're like, oh yeah. You know, sometimes you're just building. I really like a lot of the player interactions that happen in the game as well. It's one of those games that's not directly multiplayer. It's got kind of the more soul... Oh, these guys are hostile. It's got kind of the more soulsy thing going on where, like...
Careful now.
Careful, my elf.
Ready to parry.
Nice.
Oh well.
Careful, my elf.
Oh, we're all dead. Let's just retry. Alright, hang on a second. I didn't get first strike on these guys, so
Watch out, my elf. Bring it on.
Okay. On me.
Watch out. Oh well. Coming.
Danger. Brace yourselves.
No auto revive? Yeah, you know, I just don't need it. Generally. I don't know what this new status effect is, so I think I want to skip turn just to get the tutorial for it, you know? No tutorial? Alright, let's try to figure out what it does. I mean, it looks like cotton candy on him, kinda. But alright, I mean, I guess we just Phantom Strike these guys? It looked like her first attack only did 1 damage, maybe?
Prepare for annihilation.
Let's have some fun. Would have lived.
Okay, he's dead. I might have tutorials turned off. Let's see. Shooting OP on the build that I have on Verso. Yeah, I've built Verso all around free aim shots. What was I doing? Gameplay? Tutorials. Oh shit, I had tutorials turned off. Okay, Expedition Basics. Here we go. Barba Papa. Reduces the next instance of damage dealt with a skill or an attack to 1 per stack. There we go. That is what it did. It made her first hit do only 1 damage. All right.
A storm is coming. Elements, converge!
But yeah, the reason that I played through the first Death Stranding twice was, first time I played was on PS4, and then when it came out on, PC, I wanted to play it again on that. Okay, so what were her things before this? I mean, 672 and 36% is pretty insane. I think I like that just for the stats. And then, I mean, second chance could be good. Trying to remember just if I have something else on her. Yeah, let's do this because it's good for crit rate. It's really good for her health. And then let me just make sure she's got like the other stuff that I really want. Like she's got warming up. We've got double burn, yes. I mean, I guess if she's got 2 AP, might as well put that on. Oh, she should definitely have burn affinity, though. Oh, yeah, why don't I have burn affinity on her? I probably did have it on before. Yeah, because everybody else has burn affinity, right? Yes. And yes. She's got 8 points on, right? Or she's got 8 to use right now? I mean, the thing is, she just... Wait. Yeah, she just doesn't need this because they're already burning. Yeah, we don't need increased crit chance with her. I mean, I guess just throw this stuff on her, you know? Like, why not? %50 increased damage if exhausted? Why the hell not? I'd look a little bit closer, but, you know, I don't feel like it at the moment. But for her... Okay, next time we get a flag, we need to see if I have 10 colors of Lumina to give her... And alright, we gotta find these numbers. I don't know if you guys have caught this number puzzle that's going on here. Okay, so 2 is to the right of the eyeball door behind the thing. And so is 7. 2 and 7, 27 is right. 27's right. 4 can see the door. Just remember, you know, 4 can see the door. And so can 3. We got 2 and 7. Okay, 8. 8 is behind the thing. 9 is kind of... 9 is to the left. Where the hell is 1? I feel like we're getting too far away now. Unless it's up here. Oh! Oh wait, this is where 9 is. Okay, right. Is 1 just like up here? Oh, it is. Yep. Okay, 1. And then to the left was both 2 and 7. 3 was over by 4, right? I wonder if this is timed at all. Uh-oh. Where'd 3 go? I thought 3 was right next to 4. Oh yeah, it's right here. 3? Okay, it doesn't seem to be timed. 4. I don't remember ever finding 5, actually. Because this is 8. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Wait. Maybe the 9 that... Maybe this is actually 6? It looks like a 9. You know, like if I was to put the double stroke, I would put it on the bottom. Anyway, we're looking for 5. Ah, yeah. Nah, see? It's true. This is 6. Yeah, that one's 6. Okay, where's 5? So 6 is in the shadows. How did this game win a singular award? See, this is what I'm talking about. People who haven't played this game are gonna pop into streams in the DLC area and think the whole game looks like this. But the reason that it won awards is because it's the best game to come out in 5 years. This is game of the decade, man. Not to overhype it or anything. Where the hell is 5? I feel like I'm getting too far away now. What have they done? Now we're all the way back to this one. Now I gotta hit this 5 instead. It looks a little funny, doesn't it? That 5. Alright. We've definitely gone too far away now. And yeah, not this way either. It has been very funny, though, seeing all the Twitter posts that are people going like, okay, fine, I guess I'll try this game out. And then seeing a post like a day later going, okay, I get it.
Great.
Ooh, nice. Let's swap this one. Okay, so what did we just get? Using a healing skill gives 50% more damage for 1 turn. Nice. I am going a little crazy looking for this 5 here. I don't think we need to be looking up. I think looking at the ground is the correct way to go about this. Because they're all things to step on. That rule has not changed. There's 9. By the time I find 5, I'm not going to remember where 6 is. And then now we're just out of there, right? This is now in another area. So yeah, this is one of those areas where there's like multiple music tracks that fade in and out depending on what area you're in. Do you guys remember the game De Blob for Wii? That game had a pretty interesting mechanic where like the point of the game was that you were like recoloring the city, you know? The Inkies, I think they were called, like decolored the city, made everything monochrome, and you were the blob, the blob of paint, and you recolored everything. But it was like as you recolored the city, the volume of the different yo Andy, great to hear it. Good to have you. It was like the colors that you used across the city kind of corresponded to different instruments. And the more you used a certain color, the more present that instrument would be in the track. Really neat little idea. Where the fuck is this 5, dude? I want to open Mr. Door. It's gotta be somewhere silly. Or I feel like it's somewhere where the harsh lighting is making me miss it, or something. Okay, remember that the 7 is by the 2. I wouldn't think that it would be beyond the barrier of the log here. You know? But, worth checking. No, that suspicion appears to be correct. Yeah, the subathon went pretty crazy, and, I really enjoyed finishing Metroid Prime 3 as part of it, as well as all the FF7 that we did. And then after that, I've been happy going back to Dragon Quest VI. That's been really fun. And then off-stream, I have been obsessing on Metroid Prime 4. I think I need to make a video about Metroid Prime 4, because it's weird. I have a laundry list. I have an entire essay's worth of complaints about Metroid Prime 4. But despite all that, the game is really fucking fun, and I can't stop playing it. And I'm excited to play it every day. But like, there's so much about the game that is so just annoying. The way that it's like so like. They missed the mark so hard in some places. And yet just the raw DNA of Metroid Prime
Lovely.
is so fun that the game is still great. You know what I'm saying? Do you think the 5 is underneath another jar of candy? I didn't realize we could break the jars of candy, and I feel like 5 is probably under one of them. You guys know what I'm saying? Have you played any Metroid Prime 4 yet? Because that's my feelings on it so far. Came here to see if this game's any good. So right now we are in like the thank you DLC. It's quite different from the rest of the game. I would say, do you like video games? Because if so, you would like Expedition 33. It is turn-based. It's turn-based, however, it does have action elements in it. As in, like, have you played Paper Mario or Mario RPG with timed hits, where you can avoid taking damage by timing button presses during the enemy's turn? It's got that going on. Oh my god, I found the 5 finally. Holy shit, there it is. There's 5. Yeah, so it is action combat. Well, like it's got that action elements to its combat for sure, yes. But I mean, the game's I think that the way that you the way that you build your characters, though, is very interesting and fun. You know, the combat isn't all about the dodging and parrying. It's also about, like, creating very, like, cohesive and synergistic character builds with the different abilities that you unlock. And then it's also about the story. The story is really fucking good. I think this is the 9. Right? Didn't I say that? I think I said that that's the 9. Yeah, the story of the game is insanely good. The music is insanely good. And so I think even if you aren't into the dodge parry system, there's still everything else to like about the game. But I wouldn't necessarily blame you if it totally turned you off to it. Okay. It took me so long to find the 5 that I don't remember where 6 is. I remember where 7, 8, 9 are, but I don't remember where 6 is. Oh, brother, this is... I think we're getting to the point with this puzzle where if you put me side by side with DSP, I don't know if I would win. I think he might have me on this puzzle. Yikes. You know what's funny about DSP, though? You know, people love to... I just didn't come up here yet? Okay.
Nice.
You know, people love to, Yo, Blizz. People love to dunk on his gaming skills, right? And like maybe the begathon stuff, you know, the amount of money that he's asking for or whatnot, right? I get it, you know, I've seen the clips, I get it. But I do think he seems like oh, here's the 6. Okay, 6. All right, here we go. We are in there. 7, I think, is over here. Boom. And then 8 is back here. Yeah. And then 9, I think, is back here. Yeah. And then the final pedestal is... Where did that thing go? I just think whenever you hear DSP's like takes on things, as far as like video game opinions, as well as just some of his self-awareness of his own shtick and that kind of thing. He's a totally normal, fine guy that says a lot of just perfectly reasonable things. You watched the Asmongold interview with him? Yeah. Like I thought the whole I thought the like his whole interview with Asmongold was very like normal, you know? He's just a normal dude that like has normal opinions about things and makes a lot of good points about Oh, I thought this was going to open the door. I assumed that this was going to open the door, but really it was just for a hairstyle. All right, let's open the door.
Humans. A group of 5, hmm? A most fitting count? For a great birthday party.
Actually, this guy's more like, gather the other key ingredient, but gift it to me. Only then will you receive the most heartfelt present.
It wants cake.
We have cake.
But
Complete this birthday party.
Only then will you receive the most heartfelt present.
a door.
Doors deserve cake too.
I was only talking about DSP specifically. But yeah, like before the Asmongold interview, I also just heard him talk about other stuff sometimes. I would see clips like, okay, for example, when people were asking him to be on the Lolcow podcast and he was like explaining why he's not interested, you know? It was just a totally reasonable kind of thing he was talking about. I don't know. All I'm saying is that the guy is kind of based, and I think he gets a little bit too much shit beyond just being embarrassingly bad at video games sometimes and blaming the game when it's his fault, right? That's really the thing. Whoop. Is you gotta learn to take accountability for when you're bad at a game. And that applies to everybody.
Meet your reckoning.
Cyrax? I know nothing about the guy. I think I've maybe seen a Turkey Tom thumbnail with his face. Is he kind of weird looking? Okay. Look, does Cyrax kind of look like Asmongold? But like if you took all of the Asmongold sliders and slid them way further, you know what I mean? Is that kind of what Cyrax looks like? Because if that's the case, then I know what he looks like, but I've never seen a video of him or about him. In his mind, he has to lean into the begging lolcow too much because that's the only way he can stay relevant. His YouTube isn't making money, so he's only got the stream interaction. I don't know. I feel like in his mind, he's losing a lot of revenue.
What was that?
To the now to Hassan.
Darkest of nemesis.
Francois.
It's not Francois.
All right, so there's gonna be our. So like I was saying, it kind of seems like Evil Esquier is gonna be our villain, maybe. I have 200 colors of Lumina. Okay, yeah. Mael needs like a bunch of these. All right, there we go. And now we'll go. You go into your Lumina, and you need Burn Affinity. No idea why she didn't already have that. But yeah, so Hassan is kind of like, in Dark Souls, you know how you can choose the build for your body? Where there's like slim, very slim, built right. He's like if you could somehow pick both the wide-shouldered buff build and the tiny head at the same time. Man, I got really distracted by that stepping puzzle.
Perfect.
Toy boat? Toy boat is like the classic tongue twister. You guys know the like just the phrase to say toy boat, 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 toy boat. Very hard. You know what is another very difficult one as far as that, like a phrase to just say over and over? Is let's say you're making split pea soup, right? You want to make some split pea soup, and did you know that you can buy pre-split peas? And I tell you, pre-split peas is like the most difficult thing to say fast over and over. Pre-split peas, pre-split peas, pre-split peas, pre-split peas, pre-split peas, I'm surprised I got that far. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at tongue twisters. It's probably because I talk for 8 hours. I talk out loud. Probably from streaming full time for 2 years and talking out loud for 8 hours a day for 2 years, you know, got me a little bit better at them, but still. Because the thing is, pee is a word, spit is a word, and please is a word, right? So when you're saying pre-split peas, it's really easy to add and remove R's and L's. Okay, let's go in here. Or wait, this is just the... Oh, this is just the... We've been here. The alphabet backwards, I've never tried. But it would be like Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H, G, F, E, D, C, B, A? Did I miss one? I feel like I missed one at the end. Did I miss? I feel like I missed. I feel like I probably missed one. I missed K. Fuck! No, I didn't. No, I remember saying K. With that kind of thing, I'm a very visual person. I was literally envisioning the letters in my head in the correct order and then reading them backwards. You know what I mean? But I still kind of had to do chunks. You know what I mean? Like A, B, C, D, E, F, G is a chunk. H, I, J, K is a chunk. L, M, N, O, P is a chunk. You know, Q, R, S, T is a chunk. U, V, W, X, Y, Z, right? All right. Now name 100 women. I wonder how fast I could. I wonder how fast I could do that. I feel like the You rewound, did not miss K. Nice. Glad I got people looking out for me. I feel like the cheat code is just to start with WWE, you know? Just name all the wrestlers you can think of, and that's gonna be like 20 right there. Has this been the battle music the whole time?
Meet your reckoning. Feeling better.
Visualize an old phone handset. So the thing is, didn't a lot of phones not even... Oh, that can't be right. Never mind. I was about to say some stupid shit. Oh yeah, I've also been loving seeing all the Twitter posts of people saying like, this game won Game of the Year, and posting the only up, like, joke part of the game. And it's like, yeah, dude, the thing that I love about the obstacle courses in this game, or just the gestural beaches in general, was just like how clear it is, where it's like, man, these devs were just doing whatever they wanted, you know? Like, you can't say that part of the game looks bad or silly or dumb, and then also say that it's not an indie game. Because only an indie game could put that dumb shit in the game and not have, you know, the publisher be like, nah. This doesn't make the cut. Okay. So what is the point of this? Very well funded. Later it seemed as though it was, right? Like the beginnings of the game was all passion project, hiring, like the main team was hired off of like Reddit and forums and stuff, right? But then when they got serious about it and they showed that the project was going in a really good direction and that they had something, that's when Kepler then did give them funding. Kepler being an indie collective. Hang on, we got some of this to do. However, one thing that I did notice about the Game Awards was that with all the money that they got from this game, did you guys notice how many fucking Kepler trailers were at the Game Awards? Kepler had like 5 or 6 trailers at the Game Awards. Ah! Oh my god. Some of them looked really good. I'm definitely gonna have my eye on them as a publisher from now on, you know? That game Decrepit looked really cool. They started off really strong. There was that game Decrepit that looked, you know, like it kind of looked like Dark and Darker in that it was like first-person medieval, you know? Did I watch the Game Awards on main channel or with a restreamer? I watched Asmongold watch it. That was the only way I was gonna get my wife to watch it, you know. Mrs. Dash, like, if you guys think that I am sometimes very cynical about like the AAA games industry and stuff, maybe a lot of you folks, maybe you haven't known me for long enough to have that opinion. But if you think that I'm anti AAA games and anti modern gaming, boy, you should talk to my wife sometime. She is so much more cynical than I am about like award shows and that kind of thing. But it's like me, I want to see all the game trailers and stuff, you know? I like seeing all the new trailers, even if there's a bunch of bullshit that I don't care about in them, you know? I'm here for the ride. And old Jeff Keighley, you know, old Dorito Pope Jeff Keighley, you know? Yeah, I've been having to listen to that guy's stupid voice my whole life, you know, like on GameStop TV back when I worked there, or just like on G4 TV doing stuff all the time, right? I've been having to listen to that guy all the time. And yeah, just like everybody else, I always thought that guy was like a shill or whatever, you know? Jeff Keighley, fuck that guy, right? Nowadays, though, with the Game Awards, I've come around on old Jeff. I like the guy. He's a good presenter, and you know what? Like, as far as people who want video games to be respected on the level that movies, TV shows, and music are, Jeff is putting in more work than anybody, you know? About getting, like, the media attention on video games. I heard, maybe it's bullshit, but I heard that the Game Awards last year apparently had more viewers than the Super Bowl. And we got Jeff to thank for that, you know? The dude's a great presenter, and he's the one putting on the big show. And you know what else the Game Awards does for us is that basically we still have E3. We get to still have E3 with all of the new trailers without having to listen to fucking Major Nelson go up there and be like, this year, Xbox delivered products to over 16 billion gamers. We delivered unprecedented innovation in our interactive medium. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, fucking stab me, dude. Just show the trailers. So yeah, so now, you know, like, the Game Awards is like a little bit Present? For me? Oh, here we go. You know, there's a little bit.
Take cover.
Oh, okay. Okay. They're doubled. Gotcha. They're doubled. We got ourselves a fight.
The expedition's not over.
Merci.
All right. So what are we doing? I think we just burning canvas. That puts some burn on him, and now we can swift stride for next time. Boom. You. All right, let's start doing our thing. Oh no, I hit down to 1, not 2.
Ready to strike.
Oops. And then we hit down to 2 to do follow-up. Boom. Oh, well, we're all dead. Yo, Mario falling sound. I just didn't turn out to have time to do a hundo today.
Take cover.
Oh, I was so early on that one. So anyway, what was I saying? I was saying that, like, yeah, the Game Awards are a little cringy with like their little comedy bits that they do, but fuck, it's so much better to me than the corpo speak of the press conferences of the main companies at E3, you know?
On me.
Fuck! Maybe I should have auto revive on somebody. But I mean, I don't know. Just put me back in, I'll get it.
Danger.
Careful now. Watch out, boy. Get ready.
Please survive. Time to hit.
All right. She's invirtuous. I think we just do the revive.
I won't lose again.
And then just give him a burning canvas to get going on the burn here.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, and then let's just start doing the thing. Yep. Boom! That's more like it. We got Licorium. Alright, new weapon for Mael. Each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. That's insane. First hit of a skill applies mark. Second hit of a skill and following hits don't consume mark? This is fucked up. I think we use this. I need to upgrade it. I need to upgrade it so that the number is bigger. By the way, how come the victory music hasn't stopped yet? I feel like I bugged the music out. It's kind of distracting, honestly. Is this what the platforming puzzle got us to? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was. All right. And now when we come down, never-ending victory music, dude, it's just like the Bizarro Sephiroth fight after you do Raid on Midgar skip. All right, I gotta try something. Sound. Apply settings. Will that like trigger? Maybe we'll do a fight. If we do another fight, surely it'll be fixed, right? As far as I know, Tilt. But you know, I'll try to find everything myself. Alright, so they give him shields. Okay. I mean, your 4 lame-ass shields are not gonna save you from this, buddy.
Meet your reckoning.
Boom! Get him!
I'm ready.
And now you, burning canvas.
Let's spill some ink.
And then get back into Virtuous.
Fire.
And now you should probably shoot the candies. There we go. All right. We're looking good here. All right, there we go. Candy gone. You are my candy girl. Oh, you're fucked, buddy. Boom! Yeah, I think my music is bugged. Oh, yeah, it's happening again. When I switch areas, it just turns the music off instead of changing instruments.
Well, that will help.
How we doing on our pictos here? They are done. Did I get any other new ones? I don't think so. Oh wait, we got gradient overcharge. Okay, yeah, put that on. Okay, okay. Did they nerf Mael? Because, I mean, Mael is my actual damage dealer. Again, it might look like Verso is my damage dealer. It's not. If we get to Mael, she's the one who actually dishes it out. Okay, ooh. Skills cost 1 less AP? What? And then base attack consumes up to 100 burns to deal 10% more damage per burn. So you can do... Wait. Base attack consumes 100 burns. And so you do... Is that actually good? Now that I'm reading it, I don't know if 1,000% more damage is actually that good. But I mean, we'll learn it. Alright, alright. We'll all get our SGA stuff. Sure, buy that. Buy these. Let's fight the merchants. Verso is probably still my best solo guy, though. Let's find out. The thing is, those 100 burn stacks are going to do a lot of damage on their own, you know? And the 100... For me, the 100 burn stacks... Oh, no, shoot them down to 1. The 100 burn stacks also powers up Burning Canvas.
My turn.
Sorry, buddy. All right. Consuming attack. And now we... Oh, wait, we already got that. So now we can buy this. 5% crit chance per burn on the target. Lightning skills. Okay, and then there's the... That's kind of a similar thing. All right. I don't think we need to bother buying any of that. I need to reboot the game to get rid of this audio bug. Hopefully this doesn't respawn all the enemies. Oh no. Okay, I need to reboot the game. I'm not so sure if it respawns the enemies. All right, all right, all right. Oh no. My save file is fucked? The new update bugged out my save file and now I can't have music anymore? Maybe we just have to leave Verso's drafts and come back.
My oldest nemesis.
Okay, I think we're...
Excellent, excellent.
Who is he? Wait, you mean...
Alright, 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 alright. I'm gonna have to leave and come back. So this is Reverie Path. Let's go back to Continent. Alright, here we are.
Son,
Okay, okay, the music is correct out here. Let's go back in. But yeah, that certainly never happened to me in the main game. Yeah, that's a wild bug for sure. Okay. Hey, it sounds like we're back though. All right, let's do it. Send me up the path. I mean, this looks to me like what we're actually going for here. Yeah, the fact that it persisted through a quit to load, I don't think it was part of... Oh, wait. No, we rebooted the game. Yeah, the fact that it persisted through a game reboot is insane. Yes. I swear Esquier just said choo-choo, but it gave me Verso's portrait. I have not done the cake stuff yet. You know, we're just chilling. I'm just exploring. I got a piece... What I can tell you is I got a piece of cake at some point, but it might not... Apparently it's not enough. Man, I could go for some cake right now. Hey, you don't gotta tell me, Tilt. You know, we're just chilling. I'm exploring. I'm discovering for myself.
we're close. Prepare the challenge.
But also the design of where we are and the things that the characters are saying, it's also pretty apparent. And yes, Thrumbo, this is the new stuff.
Well, you remember how to summon him?
I think I do.
But yeah, I'm dying to get a nice Esquier plushie for my future daughter. Because that's one thing that I love just about this game's story in general. You know? Like, main story spoilers here is just the whole thing about, like, how, like, it's revealed that essentially Esquier is Verso's stuffed animal. And then in his imaginary world, in his painting world, he's made him into the most powerful being, you know? He's the most important, most powerful being who's also always there for you when you're down, you know? And just, like, the fact that that's his stuffed animal, it's, like, it's so, like, sweet, you know? It's such, like, a heartwarming, just thing. I don't know really how to describe it. And I love the fact also that the game never tells you that outright. The game never tells you that outright. What happens is, again, big main story spoilers here. If you're, in the Verso ending, you see Alicia holding the Esquier doll, when they're visiting his grave. And, like, just the fact that that's there, that's the reveal of that fact. You know what I mean? They don't say anything about it. It's just something that's there on screen that has such big implications. You know what I mean? And I just love that kind of thing in general, right? Just a huge story reveal, huge implications, tons of things that you can draw from just the fact that this thing is just sitting on screen right here at this time. And that's a big part of what makes the game's story so great, is how much the writers and developers actually trust the players to infer that kind of thing, Like, it drives me fucking nuts playing, like, Metroid Prime 4, where, like, things happen, and then they just explain what happened to the player, It's especially frustrating when, like, the level design or visual design of things already implies to the player everything that they need to know, and then they explain it through dialogue anyway, afterward. It's like, yeah, we already know that because the level designers did their job and made it good. And now we have to undermine the excellent work of the level designers by adding in dialogue to explain what they already explained to us in a more interesting way.
We are the warriors of legend. We are here to challenge the dastardly Oskio, most
Oskio!
villainous of all villains.
And yeah, Epic Monkey, exactly. This is the kind of game where, on the second playthrough, every word of dialogue has meaning. Has, like, new meaning. Oh, dude, look at him. He's got the fucking championship belt on. The spike bracelets.
An ultimate cake eater of the universe.
You have so many new titles.
But why were you upside down in the water? Holding my breath. For as long as possible, my record is 5,000 years. Good job. Mine is 6,000 years. Warriors of legend, prepare for annihilation.
All right.
It is you who shall be annihilated.
That's a classic wrestling pose, by the way.
Really?
Is it Shawn Michaels specifically? All right, here we go. Summons his little friends. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yep, then they all go. Probably.
Ready to carry.
Okay, yep.
Not giving
All
up.
right, got it. Understood.
I can do it. Not leaving you behind.
Oh, the elbow drop, the belly flop.
Not looking good.
Okay, we're gonna have to,
No margin for error.
give me a revive, give me a revitalize.
Everybody, let's go.
Okay, so now, 3,000, 9,000, 13, 6. Okay, so his head is a weak point. It kind of drives me nuts when they've got a small weak point because it makes my Verso turns take 3 times as long, you know? I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm not going to beat him my first try. And so in the interest of just speeding things up in order to learn the mechanics, I'm not going to go for headshots yet. We'll go for headshots when I actually think I have a chance to win. Oops, I shot him too many times. He thinks he's the fastest ball. Gotcha. All right. Obscure. All right, let's go. Put me back in.
Get ready.
Okay. Now he gets another turn.
Rest.
That one's a sound cue
Cut
for
him
sure.
down.
Until we get it figured out.
Thanks.
All right,
Elements.
my turn.
Meet your reckoning.
Oh, floppy chest balls. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, oh wait, you're talking to someone else. But yeah, I was a day one on this game. When they first revealed this game, it was at some like Xbox conference, right? There was some Xbox thing where this game was first revealed, and right away it was on the list. Okay, here we go.
Brace yourselves. Take cover.
Ready to carry.
Fuck.
Let's push forward.
How do we handle this?
Elements. Converge.
I'll get set up here, and then we'll do the revive.
Not giving up.
And then you. Does she not have healing burn on? Ah, shit. All right, so you're gonna have to healing tint yourself.
Brace yourself.
Oh wait, she can't heal. Oh, she can't heal because I have some random ass thing on her. That's what's going on there. It's because of a picto that I put on her just to learn it. Keep going. Get him.
I'm better.
Oh. Okay. So it's a 2-timer. This is gonna be tough, dude. Oh, I need to not first of all, yeah. I need to go into my menu and change my stuff. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh my god.
It's shut.
I won't lose again.
And yeah, I actually so just like reading through some of the stuff in chat, I very much agree with the sentiment that sometimes the best thing to do with a piece of art is to leave it alone. For example, I do not want there to be a Bloodborne 2.
Bring it on.
Okay, this is rough.
Brace yourselves.
Please survive.
Oh well. Watch out, man.
Oofta.
Not
Okay.
giving up.
That's fine though. So now we can swift stride.
Fire. Time to hit big.
Time to hit big indeed. Yeah, I do want Bloodborne to get a PC release. But I don't even want a remaster in the sense that, like, I don't even want them to do anything to it, right? But a remaster would be fine, right? Just if they just make it 60 FPS, that's great. Go ahead.
Let the ink flow.
All right. Enemies do not scale in this game. So yeah. If you go back to earlier areas, you're very, very strong.
Watch out, Mael.
Okay. I'm at least starting to survive a little bit.
I'm better.
We'll start doing headshots here. So we can maybe get some more damage in and maybe see what his next phase is like.
Luna, careful.
Ready to evade.
Careful now. Not impressed.
What?
Get ready.
Oh,
Not impressed.
I was way early. I don't think I'm on New Game Plus. Oh yeah, I am on expert mode though, yeah. Okay, I have to say no, and I gotta change Mael's stuff here. Wait, why can't she be healed? On turn start, consume 3 gradient charges if able to deal 200% more damage. I don't even want this. So give her this. And then, but now hang on. We have to check. I have healing fire. Yeah. The funny thing about, the funny thing about using all my Lumina is that there is a ton of stuff here. Confident fighter? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder why I have this on. Yeah. I don't, I'm not a big fan of that one. Maybe that's, anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, a lot of this stuff I don't necessarily even need. I would like slowing attack on Verso, though. That's a big one. Yeah. So give me 10 on him. So let's go resources. Give him 10 more. All right. So slowing attack. And then we also have staggering attack. And then I think we have, I also want, there's like enfeebling attack. That's a thing, right? Empowering attack, I want that definitely. But isn't there one that's, energizing. Oh no, there's not enfeebling attack. Okay. But there is exposing attack, and I've got that one on. And yeah, I don't necessarily have every picto. I might have missed something, you know. Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's go. The big thing about me with builds in this game is I've kind of made my build. I like how I made it, you know. I know that there's like broken ass builds out there, but I don't want to just like look those up and copy them. I think that's boring. I feel like you're not even playing the game if you do that. So right, I made my build. I like it, and we're gonna beat the boss by getting good at it. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Merci.
Oh yeah, I put a thing on her that does resurrect her now. Okay. Simon took me a lot of tries. But, I mean, it was also, like, it was so fun and so satisfying to actually get the win, you know? Oops. You.
Well, fire. Let's push forward. Not looking good. Brace yourself.
Right, I forgot that it's 2 in a row there. But okay, there we go. Now. Whoops. Yep.
Ready to strike.
And then now this time we go down to 2-ish. trying to get as many headshots as I can here without it taking a million years, you know?
That hurts. Elements converge. Let's push forward. Meet your reckoning.
All right. And then time for our actual damage dealer to get in here. Oh, yeah. And actually, she could have gomaged there.
On fire. Okay.
Not impressed. Bring it on.
Oh my god, dude.
Brace yourselves.
Okay. What? Fuck. This fist move is the one that I have the I'm the worst at it so far.
Overflowing with energy.
Merci. Lule, watch out.
Fuck. Oh boy, here. Okay, we're done here. All right, all right, all right. We don't gotta send the reserve team in there. You know, we just gotta get the main boys in. Fuck!
Well, thanks.
Okay, let's do this.
I won't waste this.
And then
Boy,
just give him one of these.
Take cover.
Harry it! Let's dance. Let's dance.
I'm sorry. I at some point I might be able to parry the graceful flying move. That one I feel like I'm starting to get down a little bit better, even though I just died to it. It's more understandable than the other ones. That move, on the other hand.
Dance begins.
Okay, so you just... do we Burning Canvas? I feel like we Stendhal if he doesn't have anything on him. If he doesn't have any burn on him, I mean. Oh, but now she can't... Now she can't get into Virtuous Stance. Unless this burns him, but I don't think it will.
Let's push forward.
And that didn't heal her because he was never burning. Okay, yeah, you just Burning Canvas with her. If the enemy isn't on fire yet.
Careful, Verso.
Careful now.
Careful with my L.
Please survive.
Cut
Okay.
it down.
All right, we all lived. So So everybody gets healed 25% per turn, just by attacking an enemy that is on fire. Oh, this is pretty good.
I think I'll improvise.
So now we're at half health, but I mean, if we can avoid one of his turns, one of his attacks, then everybody will be back to full health.
I'm not giving up. From fire.
All right. Time for one of these, baby. Gomage. Boom! Fuck the fist move, man. That one I cannot do.
Let's dance.
All right.
You're outmatched.
By the way, this is DLC, Blairen. This is the like thank you DLC for the game of the year. It is free though. Yeah, it's a free update for the game that came out on the Game Awards day.
Blades sharp.
All right. So we got a Swift Stride.
Blades sharp. Void, take everything.
Let's go.
Ready to parry.
Okay, here we go.
Watch out, my elf.
On me. Ready to parry.
Okay. Could have been worse. God damn it. Okay. I got further than I've gotten there. So by the way, with me being really bad at dodging the fist move, you might not believe this, but I'm also pretty bad at Elden Ring. Because all of their fucking wind-ups, man, I can't deal with them.
Now's our chance.
All right.
Elements converge.
All right.
Meet your reckoning.
Yeah. The game's like, I love everything about this game. I love everything about the game, but the story and voice performances is like top tier. It's way up there. In things I like about this game, that's on the top tier. One more. And yo, Nightshade.
You're outmatched.
Okay. Yeah, the parry dodge mechanic is definitely something that is going to be is definitely something that's divisive. For me, I love it, but I don't want every game to be this, you know? I love the mechanic in this game of dodging and parrying, and I also like it in Paper Mario and the other games that do it. I do not want, though, like, everything to start doing this, you know. All right, Swift Stride me. Oh, we're ready again. You're fucked now.
Get out of this campus.
Gomage, baby. Boom.
A storm is coming.
All right, all right.
Careful, my elf.
Okay, I'm getting better. I got hit once, but I'm getting better. Oh, here we go. Now I'm fucked. Ugh.
My turn.
She got resurrected. I need to actually read that picto that's on her, because there's no way that's the first time she's died this fight, right? That's the first time she died? Dang. Maybe I do deserve to win. Boom!
The dance begins. From fire, this will hurt.
Oh my god, I only just realized I can break him. Okay, I'm dumb. I didn't realize he was breakable. We can break him right now, though. Because I don't think Luna can kill him. But she can do mayhem here for the break.
Prepare to meet your end.
Boom. Okay, there's the break.
Danger! Careful, Verso. I'll do it.
Verso, dodge.
Get ready.
Lune, watch out.
Woo! Alright, alright. Hi, Mia. You want to come up here? Come up here. Hi. Yeah. You're invited. There she is. Alright, alright. Now, Swift Stride.
I'm ready.
And this might be the end right here. Gomage, baby. Boom! Oh, that wasn't quite it. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, that's only half of the fight.
Lune, watch out. On me. Let's start.
Okay, okay. That was only half the fight, folks.
You're outmatched.
Merci.
Meet your reckoning.
Stop. If I can learn to dodge this one move, we're gonna be good.
Just try it.
Ready to pound.
Okay. All right, now we're sending in the reserve team because I gotta analyze this more. Stop doing new things, dude. Oh, gradient. Okay.
Sending up smiles today. Get up.
All right. I don't know how to play this fucking character. I think I do this.
I'm waiting.
Oops. Oh my god, this fucking move, dude. I cannot figure it out.
Time to take risks. Time to strike.
Okay, okay. So now you do one of these. And I do like the new status ailment, by the way. The new debuff. So let's see. 6 hits. Perfect. This will get rid of the debuff.
A bit of violence, yes.
All right. There we go. And then I can't remember how I play this guy. Do I just do Duelist Storm even when we're not on Almighty? No, I think I need to,
Take your shot.
Oh, yes, I know a dance. That's right.
Wow, okay, yep, I get it.
I'm waiting.
Oh, okay.
Today.
The one more at the end is very funny. Okay, I'm always too early on the elbow drop.
Well.
All right, we're in Twilight. I think in Twilight, I do like one of these two. Apply 10, foretell, can break, or during Twilight extends. I think we do Final Path first, because it gives us a bunch of foretell.
Not today.
Okay, the drop kick. It looks like the drop kick might be the toughest thing to actually deal with. And yo, Kimari Z.
Turn up! Please survive!
Fuck.
There's no dodge! On me!
To your face!
Blades sharp!
All right. I think we go burning canvas.
We take everything.
And then I think we revive.
I won't waste this.
All right, you now. We do the usual of shoot until we have 1 AP. Regular attack, which debuffs him and puts a shitload of burn on him. Then shoot down to 2 AP. And give him the follow-up. Boom.
Chroma is flowing.
Lune. Hit him with the trick. Hit him with the Genesis. All right.
Incoming.
Nice. That might be the first time that I've fully dodged one of his moves. I think that's actually the first time I've ever taken 0 damage from one of his attacks. Now we just got to do that every time. And then we win. Well, really, eventually we got to start parrying.
Let's dance.
Oh, okay. I actually dodged that move all the way until the end that time. Which is very nice. I need her to not be an offensive stance. So I need to change something about her setup right now. I think Gomage actually will help me do that. Oh. I made a mistake there, but I lucked out. Boom.
Elements, converge. A storm is coming.
And then I forget, she has Sky Break, which does what now? Okay. Oh, it can break also. We do this.
Meet your reckoning.
All right, I just need Mael to survive this now, and then we can go Mage.
Take cover.
What?
Bring it on. Careful now.
I don't know what happened,
Finesse and grace.
but okay. I mean, obviously I hit the button at the wrong time. I'm just saying. I did not think I was that far off, but there we go. Well, Swift Stride gets us into Virtuous.
Spill some
Then, Gomage, baby, let's go! Oh, big damage. Oh, he wasn't defenseless though, because I assumed she would be dead after 2 hits and didn't really try to dodge after that. I gotta not do that also. Okay.
My turn.
So I just remembered one thing that I need to consider is I don't always have to do follow-up. Yes, follow-up is big damage, but it's actually more important that I physically attack him to put defenseless and slow on him if he doesn't have it yet.
Elements, converge. A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning.
Bring it on.
To your face!
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
Okay. This is kind of interesting. Burning Canvas. You would think that what I should do right now is Swift Stride. And then Burning Canvas, so it does 3 times damage. However, that leaves her in offensive stance, which makes her take 50% more damage. So instead, I'm going to sacrifice a little bit of damage to reverse the order. And now we're ready for it next turn. Now she'll always be in Virtuous if I do it in this order. Well, that sucks.
Ready to parry.
So I'm getting better at the fastest ball move. But that was pretty bad. Yeah, send him in. We got to keep practicing these moves.
It likes you. That's more like it. Oh, really? It likes you.
Okay. Get him with something here.
Foolish move.
This move is twice as hard as anything else to dodge, I feel. What the hell was that sound effect?
Or never.
I decided to try to, yeah, I have cheater. I decided to try to parry that one, for fun.
Let's play.
Okay. Now, you... I can't remember what I do with him that... Oh, there's something that sets you to Almighty. If the target is marked. I remember how to play this guy now. You shoot him until it marks him. Come on. There it is. Wait. Oh, I was looking in the wrong place for the mark. Okay, now I'm fucked. There's the mark. And then you hit this. And now we're in Almighty. And we could do Duelist Storm if I had one more AP. So instead, I think I'll do Sanctuary, just to try to help us out here a little bit. Seems pretty good.
Your turn to shine.
Okay, okay.
Here's your card. Zoom in. Try me.
All right. I only got hit once on that one.
One yes, another dance.
Take your shot.
Your turn to dance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's Final Path, and then now I feel like she needs 9 AP to do that. Okay, I don't know how to play this character at all. But now we get to do this at least. That's pretty good.
Violence.
And now... There we go. Jack Sputrid. Well, thanks for the super chat. How's it going? Hello. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well.
Try me.
I'd love to dance.
Not today. Take your shot.
Foolish move.
I tried to parry it.
Saved me.
There we go.
Let's play.
Once our... Oh, I get it. Hang on. I think we focus Foretell here, actually. And then we Twilight Dance? Is this how we do damage?
Stars judged you.
That's how she deals damage. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Oh. I'm going for, I'm going for parries sometimes when we got the B team in, you know. All right, all right. Skip.
Coming.
Come on.
Blades sharp.
You can just start over, right? Abandon. I went for a parry. I shouldn't have. Ooh, okay, let's go.
Watch out.
God damn this attack. Okay, there we go. Oh, man.
I'm ready.
Glad to hear it, Jack. Thank you for the kind words.
Void, take
I'm glad to have everybody here, you know? All right, all right. Get her back into Virtuous.
Let's dance.
Woo! All right, all right. All right, we're doing it on this one. This is the one. Get him.
Let's carve a path.
Sometimes I wish my build didn't make my Verso turns take 10 minutes.
Maximum damage.
I could have actually gotten more out of that turn if I had realized that I hadn't marked him yet. Because that first hit gave me like 5 AP.
Blades sharp.
Alright, alright. Then, burning canvas again. Oh yeah, I gotta... in like a week, I'm doing another commentary.
Coming.
Fuck.
Lune, watch out.
Okay, okay, we're fine, that's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, he gets another turn before Verso, though? That's not fine. It's the easy one, though. Here we go. There we go. That's the easy one. Okay, okay. First mark? No. Okay, good thing I attacked. And then you, Gomage time. Oh, max damage.
Time to hit big. From fire.
Got a little cocky, went for a parry there.
Overflowing with energy. Elements converge.
But as long as we're not getting hit by everything, I can afford to do that. It's just that, like, I don't know how much parrying will actually help us.
Brace yourselves.
Woo!
Let's carve a path.
All right, all right. We're halfway done with phase 1. When we were one-shotting all of the regular fights, I was thinking like, man, I feel kind of bad that my build is so strong coming in here. I don't feel that way anymore. Let's get him. Big damage Mael coming in. Swift Strider back to Virtuous.
Okay.
Take cover.
Run up.
Oh,
Verso dodge.
Now was our chance.
all right. We're set up for another Gomage.
Meet your reckoning.
Run up.
No. Okay, okay. I survived it. All right. Very good sign.
Shut.
Big damage time. Ooh, yeah. And he's ready to be broken now.
From fire.
Ready to strike.
So if he's ready to be broken,
Maximum damage.
let's see. That's when we do Radiant Slash, which costs 2. So we do our regular business. And we'll do it right now. Radiant Slash. Boom! So that breaks them.
Let us stain them.
Not quite.
Get ready. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, Mario.
The number of pictos that fucking line up when I do a regular attack with him, dude. All right. Time for a spin. Let's go. Time for it to get real.
I'll do it.
Rune, watch out. Verso dodge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dance.
All right, all right.
Void, take everything.
The elements dance. Elements converge. Meet your
That's a pretty good idea, Vaz. All right, here we go.
Watch out.
Let's dance.
Ah,
Let's dance.
fuck. God damn. Okay. I don't want to... Oh, funny, I can't do Gommage here because it'll do 1 damage.
Everything.
So we just gotta ignore Gommage for this round.
Yeah.
And then I think what we'll do with Verso is we'll do his usual thing for attacking to apply debuffs to the enemy. And then I'll do a revive instead of so there we go. That you know, that gives him the revive or the yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Look, we're gonna do this.
Don't die next time.
I don't know how early I'm allowed to hit R2 or ZR. You know, like I felt like I waited a long time right there. Maybe she was already dead. I'm not sure when I can hit
Still
that.
need your help.
Fuck. I'm starting to get worse at that now. That's bad.
Let's push forward.
No. What am I doing? Skills.
Elements converge. Meet your reckoning.
It seems like it tilt, yeah.
Please survive.
Ready to evade.
Watch out.
God, that is fucked up. That's so weird. I stopped paying attention. Fuck. That move is so weird. Okay, yeah, that...
I'm back.
Ready. Why, yes, I love a dance. Oh, really? Your turn to shine.
Okay. Yo, Taco. We're parrying this. Ah, it was too late.
A proper challenge.
All right. So what are we doing? Now he's got a million Bara on him. So we got to do like healing tins. That doesn't take it off. I don't have fucking whatever it's called on him. Oh, yay. What am I doing, dude? What do I think I'm
I
doing?
saw your future. Useful. Here's your card. Take your shot.
Okay, okay.
I'm waiting. I got Walker. It's your turn.
That's so fucked.
Yes, I'd love a dance.
Do you have a thing that revives people? No, he has a healing thing. Mia, why are you complaining at me for dinner? Alright. We just gotta, let me get the, we gotta do something that just gets a bunch of hits in. Okay, okay. And then now this would be a lot better if she didn't have the debuff on, but we just got to get rid of it here, you know? Alright. And you know what then? Let's do, damage is increased for each foretell consumed since the beginning of the battle. Yeah, whatever. We're just gonna do the big ones.
Now.
I don't think I've even seen that move yet. Hey, pretty good. Fuck. The fist move, man.
Foolish move.
We're parrying. I'm always early on the third one.
Foolish move.
Oh, I pressed the button. I just didn't press it hard enough, I think. Or I was late, but I think I was probably maybe I was just late. I pressed it too softly though, because I like that move. That first attack comes out so fast that I wasn't ready for it. All right, time for another real attempt. I'm almost ready to not bring the other two in anymore. Fucking shit, dude. I gotta quit trying to parry anything. Parrying is just a bad idea. Parrying, it just fucks with you, man. He was giving me that one for free, and I was just like, yeah, I'll parry it for no reason. Whew. I was very early on a lot of those. God damn that attack. Now I'm just hitting every one of them early, man. Oh my god.
Take everything.
Alright. Now it's our turn. It's true. The parries get the style points. I can't do without those. Alright. Boom! Nice mark. I'm not parrying it. Just kidding, I went for the parry and got hit.
A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning.
All right, all right. Now we're kind of getting warmed up into the real damage territory.
From fire.
Ready to evade. I'll do it.
Incoming.
Harry!
Watch out.
Harry it!
Nice. Oh, right, I put energizing turn on I put energizing turn or whatever on it. So now I can go to 0. Right.
Watch out.
Okay. Not bad.
Elements converge. Meet your reckoning.
The dance begins.
All right.
Get out
Now
of this
we can give him the
compass.
gomage. Boom.
Ready to evade.
His little friends.
Watch out.
Take cover.
Guard up! Harry it!
My turn.
All right. So yeah, I don't even have to look at my AP anymore. I can just shoot him until I can't shoot anymore. And then attack. And then now we shoot down to 2 though. To do a proper follow-up.
Oh well.
To your face!
Ah! I finally parried the third attack of that, and then I got too nervous and fucked up the last attack that time. Almost got a parry on that move finally. It's funny too, it's like, the thing is, one of these times I'm gonna get it, and the amount of damage it's gonna do is gonna be so underwhelming compared to just like their regular turns.
Spill some ink. Void, take everything. I'm ready. From fire.
All right.
Careful, Verso.
Ready to strike.
Oh, we got one. We got. Oh, yeah, the AP.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, so he is almost in. Now he's in break range.
Get ready.
Let's dance. Verso, dodge. Take cover.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck happened? Oh my god. I got the timing off one time and the whole party's dead?
My turn.
Just as we were about to get to phase 2?
And better.
A storm is coming.
Alright, alright.
Elements converge.
Here we break him,
The dance begins.
and then Mael does extra damage.
Everything.
Let's carve a path.
Alright. And now I think at some point we're just gonna get like interrupted here, right?
Let's carve a path.
Is it not spin time yet? It's spin time. I'm not falling for this. Went for the parry, what can I say?
Elements dance.
Alright. Oh, I get it. You guys don't gotta explain mechanics. Like, I get what's happening. I'm seeing it happen.
Meet your reckoning.
This will hurt.
Okay. A lot of the time when I'm like messing with the mechanic, like just trying to like narrow down the exact rules, I'll just ask questions to myself out loud, you know what I mean? And then we see the answer to it. Canvas, because we don't go Maj because she has the move on her. She's got the debuff. My cat is
Anga.
fucking around. She's being fine, but like,
Ready to parry.
oh, I was early on a lot of those, but there you go, we did it.
Not impressed.
Fuck. That move is still so hard to understand. Like, I have to send the two dweebs in because I have to see more drop
Turn to
kicks
dance.
and this move.
Only one version of a dance.
I'm waiting. Swiftly now.
Oof. Like, I don't even want to take my turns. I don't care about them. I just want to dodge his moves, you know?
I feel better. Not today. Eyes up, Minako.
Foolish move. Your turn to shine. My, what lovely feet.
Okay. So now... So this, by the way, yeah, does not take the stuff off, but then we can do this.
A bit of violence, yes.
That sets us to Almighty.
Let's gamble.
So that's at least okay,
Here's your card.
damage-wise.
Ready. I saw your future.
Nice. How did I get into speedrunning? Super Mario Bros. I watched Darbian play Super Mario Bros. There we go. And so that was the first game that I wanted to run. Because at least like Mario Warpless, the thing I liked about doing Warpless a lot was that, you know, it didn't have skips, right? It was like you just played the game real good, you know? And so it was fun to just get really good at Mario. God, that move comes out so fast.
Tiny. Take your shot.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Get him back up.
Thank you, my dear.
Give him one of those.
The juice of mayhem.
We gotta mark him. There's the mark. Give him one of these. And then give him one of these. Yeah.
Eyes up, Minoko. Not today. Take your shot.
I need a chance. That's more like it.
Oh. The funny thing about dodging being B and parry being R is that the time, it's not just a matter of changing your timing. It also feels different to press the buttons because you're pressing with a different finger, you know? You could probably change the controls. I'm just talking about the default controls. But you know what I mean? It's kind of a interesting thing. Okay, okay. All right, we're getting back in there. It's time for the real one again. Yeah! Ooh! Yeah, 300,000 damage. It's not worth the risk. It's just not worth the risk for 300,000 damage, you know? But the style points, though. The style points.
Blades sharp. Void take everything.
I can probably afford to, like, shoot him a couple times. It just takes too long, though, you know?
Time to end this.
No. We got more in us. That's kind of the annoying thing about shooting to zero, is that sometimes when you do your last shot, it gives you AP back, but because it was your last shot, it still takes you out of free aim.
Okay,
I'm ready.
on me.
Watch out, my elf.
Ready to evade.
Oh, okay. No big deal.
Elements converge. Let us stain them. Meet your reckoning.
This hurt. Void take everything.
All right.
I'm ready.
You know what, actually? I should have gomaged, and I'm going to right now.
Get out of this canvas.
This now does significantly less damage than it would have,
Let's dance.
but we'll rebuild it. Okay, okay. By the way, how's it going, Matt, over yonder? Matt over yonder, I heard that you got this game. Have you played it yet? Because I know you were thinking about not playing it on stream. So have you booted it up off stream yet? Sounds good, Tilt. Yeah, thank you for the good luck.
Void, take everything. Finesse and
All right,
grace
halfway done with phase 1.
from fire.
Ready to evade. Brace yourselves.
On me. Ready to parry.
Watch out. Luna, careful.
Nice. Easy. Easy. Boom, big damage. Okay.
Dance.
Oh, super late or super early on that last attack, but other than that, did pretty well there. Another Gomage is ready.
Meet your reckoning.
Let's spill some ink.
And yeah, let's just do it. Massive.
I'm ready.
Take cover.
There's a complicated thing I'm thinking about. If I do Burning Canvas and then Gomage, that still keeps her in Virtuous. It makes the Gomage do like 1,000,000 less damage. But if the Burning Canvas does 1,000,000 damage, then it's about the same, right? Yo, Backpack Matthew. I think it's better to Gomage in Virtuous and then do Swift Stride. But that's an interesting idea, though, you know? Alright, we can maybe break him here. Radiant slash cost 2. Is he breakable yet? I can't tell. Yes. I'm just gonna break him.
Radiance away.
awakening.
On guard.
All right, all right.
On guard. From fire.
Easy.
Ready.
Ready to evade.
Watch out.
Ready to evade.
On me.
Easy peasy.
Carve apart. Cut him down.
All right. Let's see it. Phase 2, baby.
Blue neck, careful.
Careful, my elf.
Looney, watch out.
Waste
Just try.
Ooh, I almost did perfectly on that
Watch
one.
out, Mayo.
Almost.
Now is our chance.
All right. Time to build it back up.
Elements converge.
Get these burn stacks on him. We've got our main party out. We got to get the debuffs back on him. Nice.
Time to hit big.
Time to hit big indeed. Starting phase 2 off right with the Gomage. Blammo.
Finesse and grace.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. All right. Here come the debuffs. Oh. Another kind of damage thing that I should investigate is like when I do a regular attack, it puts 60 burn stacks on him. And I wonder if and I think his weapon deals extra burn damage, I think. So I wonder if that's more damage than follow-up. And it gives him more AP. I'm not sure. God, you have to be so late on that gradient, apparently. All right, that's fine.
Blades sharp.
We're still in it. We survived that attack, which is good.
Elements converge.
Just gotta survive it.
A storm is coming.
Bring it on. Incoming.
Guard up. Hurry.
Careful, my elf.
Looney, watch out.
Okay, nice. One more attack.
Please survive.
Okay.
Now.
Danger.
Please survive. Hurry.
I'll do it.
Okay. Very nice. Now, Verso gets a nice heal from this. There, we got our debuff applied again, which is pretty important. Okay. Burning canvas. Yes.
Void, take everything.
Unfortunately, a lot of damage missing from this one, but fucking way she goes. And then, ooh, again, if I go Mage now. No, I think we just save the Gomage for next time.
Chroma is flowing. A storm is coming.
All right, he gets one turn now.
Verso, dodge!
Oof, duh, shit. Well, we're not Gomaging now. I think I do,
Everything.
I do the Gomaging offensive stance here because it's just so, because so often I'm gonna have the status ailment on me that makes me not able to do it, so let's just take the chunk off of his health right now while I can.
Danger!
Ready to carry.
Watch out, mate.
Ready to evade.
Get ready.
Okay,
I'm ready.
once again, I only got hit by one, so that's pretty good. And now, yeah, we're looking pretty good here. I'm starting to figure this out. If he does the drop kick, though, again, the drop kick is what I'm scared of.
Cut him down.
That hurts. A storm is coming.
All right, all right. What do we got? Okay. Shit. Of course it was on the character that couldn't take any hits. I don't think I can afford to lose any turns with my L. We're gonna have to get her back up with Verso. Yup. So, gonna use every point of AP that I have. Get him debuffed.
Cut the path.
Use some more AP. And then revive.
I'm back. Danger!
Yes! Okay. Oh, he almost got me with the drop kick.
Ready to carry.
Come on now. Fuck! I'm so like nervous that I can't wait for these delays. All right, so now Verso just has to spend both of his turns reviving folks.
You want to
Oh, okay, okay. Stanceless Gomage, is that what we're doing? No. We do burning canvas. This puts her into offensive stance. And, oh, right, and it gets rid of the status ailments. And then we do an offensive stance gommage. To put her in virtuous.
Please survive. Please survive.
Brace yourselves. Take cover.
Verso, dodge.
Woo, okay, okay.
Overflowing with energy.
Now Lune gets healed up,
A storm is coming.
and she gets her damage in.
You're-
Oh, I should have mayhemed! I should have mayhemed. I didn't realize he was breakable. Okay, we have to dodge this now.
Careful, Verso.
Hurry.
Careful, my elf.
Verso, dodge. Hurry. Please survive.
Okay.
This hurt.
Burning canvas, and I think it just wins.
Void, take everything.
Oh god, is there gonna be a phase 3 because he's not dying?
Here we go again.
I'll do it.
I hit the button, dude! Oh my god, I hit the button! What, did I hit it too early? Fuck, oh, are you kidding me? I guess I hit too early. Are they really gonna put that fucking douchebaggy of a delay on a gradient attack? Oh my god, I don't even want to do it again. All right, well, I finally beat it, but I guess not. It's... All right, I got it.
Danger!
Oh. Yes?
A storm is coming.
What do you got? You made a cake? Oh, okay. Handmade frosting. Is it melted chocolate chips? Oh, okay. 'Cause I feel like I remember you doing something like that once. Pretty excellent. Sure. Mrs. Dash has given me cake and milk. Thank you. Oh man. They're gonna give me the delayed gradient attack. Mia, this is for me. She's the one that gives you food. She gave me this food. Go get your own food. There's milk up here. She wants it. No. Not right now. Oh boy. But okay. We got this time. This is the thing about a challenging thing in a game. Is that now that we've done it once, now we can just do it this time. No problem. For example, the last boss of Sekiro took me hours to beat. Hours on the last boss of that game. Then I played through the game like 7 more times after that, you know? Like I loved Sekiro. I just played it a bunch more times. And I beat the last boss first try every other playthrough. Every other playthrough I got back to him and just one-shot him. So doing this guy again, no problem. Unless Mia starts trying to get my milk. Mia, Mrs. Dash said you've already been fed. All right, here we go. Time to get him again.
Meet your reckoning.
Let's have some fun.
Would it do more instead of right now? I do burning canvas, swift stride, burning canvas, swift stride. But if I did burning canvas, and then on the next turn did swift stride, burning canvas, that would deal more damage per turn. Right? No, it's because of the starting in Virtuous. I don't like leaving her in offensive stance either. I do have a bit of an issue with the slow effect, which is that it only affects one of his turns, and so it doesn't actually seem to do anything, you know? I'll show you what I mean next time it drops off of him. But, like, I feel like slow is doing literally nothing.
Just try it. Coming.
Let's dance.
Coming.
Harry it.
So, like, there, he did one turn, and now he's not slowed anymore, you know?
Let us stain.
Yeah, I'm not saying that slow is worthless. I'm saying the way that I have it set up right now, I don't think it's doing anything.
Meet your reckoning.
Sharp.
All right. I am not on New Game Plus, no. But I am on Expert Mode.
Watch out.
There we go, okay. All right, so watch this. So his next turn is next, and then after that, it's after Mael. Let's take a look at how this gets affected by slow. So, after Verso, then after Mael. So we slow him. And now it says that it dropped him down, but we'll see what actually happens. So he's still going after Verso.
Brace yourself.
All right.
Now was our chance.
And then now he's still going after Mael. You see? So yeah, slow seems to be doing, like, actually literally nothing. Is this the combat of the game? I mean, I have a build going, right? So if you play it, you'll do your characters very differently than this, probably. And also, this is just one boss. But yes, the combat style is turn-based RPG with characters that have builds where they've got all kinds of like skills on them that all kind of synergize with each other. And you kind of figure out your own strategy, right? And then when the enemies attack, it's all about figuring out their attack patterns to be able to start dodging and maybe parrying them and that kind of thing. So, yeah. So, like, yes and no. You know what I mean? Like, yes, but not exactly.
Meet your reckoning.
All right. Perfect chance for Gomage here. Except for the fact that he's not debuffed. Ugh. I gotta figure that out. If I lose this one, I'm gonna look at Verso's pictos again. His Lumina specifically.
Let's dance.
Brace yourselves.
Bring it on. Watch out, my elf.
Ready to evade.
Nice. Good, good, good.
Let's carve a path.
All right, over half done with phase one, and we haven't even broken a sweat.
Luna, careful.
No problem.
Not looking good.
Yeah, his defenseless drops off right away also.
A storm is coming.
Oh, okay, okay. Burning canvas, yes.
From fire.
Come on.
My turn.
I was thinking hopefully we break him. It doesn't look like we're breaking him this turn, though. Well, we can break him with Luna, actually. Would that actually be the best thing to do, though? Because all the break will do is prevent him from taking one turn. As opposed to if we broke him later, we could actually get some extra damage in.
Let's push forward. Elements converge. Let the ink flow.
I'll break him right here.
Prepare to meet your end.
And then I'm gonna save this Gomage for phase 2. Yeah.
Finesse and
So set us up in Virtuous for phase 2. And here we go. All right, we're half done. I only just noticed the foghorn. Or not foghorn, the air horn.
Now,
Verso, dodge. Lune, watch out. Please survive.
Take cover.
Oh my god, that attack, dude. Okay, okay.
Verso, dodge.
Not impressed.
Okay.
Okay, I actually did perfect on that move finally. Oh man, dude, him starting out with 3 turns was very brutal. But okay, let's do one of these. A boring mess, this game. Boy, oh boy, do I disagree. But hey, that's cool. But if you're looking forward to the next Final Fantasy video, I recorded one today, and I will have it. I'll have it edited and uploaded pretty soon. But yeah, I absolutely adore this game. I think we do a regular attack here,
The dance begins.
and then now we have to burning canvas first because we've got the status ailment on. So this will clear the status ailment, do a little bit of damage, and now we can do an offensive stance homage, which isn't as good, but we can't do it the other way. And also, he is at least
Get out of this
defenseless.
campus.
So damage here should be pretty good.
Please fight.
Very nice, very nice.
Overflowing with energy.
Okay.
Elements converge. Chroma is flowing. Meet your reckoning.
Let's go.
Incoming.
Easy. I can't believe I just got hit twice by the easiest attack. Ay, 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 I'm bad at the game.
Take everything. I can do it.
Now we have to shoot him just to get healed. Revive.
I won't waste this.
You get back up to S rank. Okay, there's our other heal, and now... Boom!
I'll do it.
On me.
Careful.
Get ready.
Brace yourself.
Not impressed.
Nice. Okay, I'm getting better at that move finally. Yeah, the Game Awards has definitely heightened the divisiveness of like these spoken opinions, right? Like there were definitely people naysaying this game right from the start. But yeah, after the Game Awards, there's been a lot more for sure. I mean, people are allowed to not like it, of course, but yeah, we're certainly hearing a lot more of it.
Let us stain them. Meet your reckoning.
All right.
This will hurt.
So now, if I shoot him, now I can go Maj, but it's a stanceless go Maj. I think we burning canvas go Maj. Yeah, obviously. This at least does some damage. And then now we're in offensive stance, and the Gomage not only is going to do 50% more damage, but it's also going to set us up in Virtuous for our next turn.
Watch out.
Nice, nice. Okay.
My turn.
Yeah, kind of what I was saying earlier is it's been very funny seeing a lot of people on Twitter be like, I guess I better check this game out. And then a day later posting like, okay, I get it.
Ready to pound.
Woo, that is scary, dude. But okay.
So much
I finally dodged the first kick of the drop kicks.
elements converge. Let us stain them.
Blades sharp. From fire.
All right, all right.
I'll do it.
Oh well.
Rudy, watch out.
Oh my god, I did the first one wrong and that just put me off rhythm, you know what I mean? Fuck! Okay. I was early on the first one, so then I was early on all of them, you know? This is fine. This is fine.
You're outmatched.
Shoot a few more of these. Hey, we're still eligible for a Gomage. Revive.
Expedition, eh?
Now she gets her health back. And look at that. It's like it never
Let the
happened.
ink flow. Fuck. I can't believe I get hit by that still. It's just, I'm nervous, right? It's like the fight's got me all flustered. So now I can't Virtuous Gomage him because we've got Bara Bara on or whatever it's called. So once again, we're gonna have to do it this way, where it's Virtuous Burning Canvas into a offensive stance Gomage, and that at least just sets us up for the next one. Realistically, that means I probably just have to dodge one more attack of his,
Ready
you
to
know?
parry.
Yeah, this is a super boss. And it's a new one, like, so they just updated the game with this DLC for free, as like a, you know, partly as like a thank you, and this is like the super boss of the DLC. Okay. And SR, like, it's kind of the reason that I just narrate everything out loud is because I just hope, like, I think the worst thing I can do is play silently, right? So, like, if I'm really focused and I'm really locked in on the game, then just narrating what exactly is happening all the time is my best bet at just, like, hopefully people find it entertaining, you know?
Okay. Let's go, hoo-yah! That was a really good hit. Ooh, we can break him now. Oh my god. We can break him and then burning canvas him while he's broken. Yes, that's the play for sure.
Elements converge.
So, elemental trick. Now we've got 4 stains. So now we mayhem to break him.
Prepare to meet your end.
All right. So now burning canvas does extra damage.
We take everything.
Oh, look at that damage, dude. All right, and here we go then.
From fire. On me.
I hit it early again. I'm not a fan of this. I have to admit, not a fan of how this fight ends. Because I mean, you just have to sit there and wait for fucking 20 seconds until you have a tiny parry window. Not a fan of it. And it's not just because I'm losing it. I think it's a little annoying to do this. At the end of a fight that takes 10 fucking minutes, you know? Alright. What did I tell you, though? What did I tell you? If we do it once, we can do it again right away. And just like I told you... Oops, I forgot that there was more. I forgot that there was more to that attack. Just like I told you, we beat the very next attempt. Right. We gotta make sure to beat it today so that when they patch it tomorrow, then we can brag about how we beat it before they patched it. That's a great point, Mrs. Dash. Now I'm fully invigorated again.
Let's spill some ink. From fire.
Cut him down.
And hey, now when I do a successful attempt as well,
Ready to strike.
it's why is it gonna get patched? Yeah, it's just a joke. Just a joke where when something's really hard and people complain about it, then it gets patched, and then you get to say that you did it. You did it when it was hard. See, that's what I'm talking about. Radon, exactly, perfect example.
Elements converge. Meet your reckoning.
Or people who beat Diablo 3 Inferno mode when the game first came out.
This will hurt.
All right. Now we can get, oops,
Get out of this campus.
the Gommage. Ooh, big damage.
I'm ready.
Incoming. Let's carve a path.
And the thing is, one big thing to remember is that the thing that makes the fight take the longest is when we lose turns to dead characters or have to spend, and then even spend turns reviving them, right? So like, the thing is, every successful run that gets up to the big parry at the end is going to be a little faster because I'm going to be you know, making fewer mistakes. 30 people made the game myth. I mean, they certainly outsourced a lot of stuff, and I mean they've said that, right? Like their core development team was 30 some people, but they very smartly like outsourced some stuff, such as like the combat. A lot of these attack animations and stuff they outsourced to a Korean studio. I mean, that's been like what has been said about it.
Let's spill some ink.
SKA's brother? You know, Nemesis, right? I'm not sure.
From fire.
Brace yourself.
There we go.
My turn.
As far as I'm concerned, for like number of developers, there's a couple things about number of developers. Like, if here's my kind of deal, right? Is that if so many people worked on the game, that the only way for the game to make money is for it to be $80 and sell, you know, 5 million copies, or the studio gets shut down, then too many people worked on the game, right?
Chroma is flowing. Meet your reckoning.
Okay, okay.
Okay. John!
Watch out, my elf.
Take cover.
Oh well.
Woo! All right, all right. More of that is profit gouging. I mean, it comes at like it affects the game in many forms, right? Because if a game needs to sell that many copies in order to turn a profit or for the suits to be happy, that also means that, you know, the game itself is going to be watered down to something boring that's for normies, you know what I mean? For normies in the worst possible way. Gomage. Okay. Lowest common denominator might be a better way to put it. We can break him here, actually. We're just gonna break him.
Finesse and precision.
I forgot she had that move.
Let us stain them.
Is it possible for a studio's first title to be too good? I mean, ask that to Team Cherry also, you know? Where, I mean, can a game be too good? No. But can expectations become unreasonable for a studio? Absolutely, you know? It'll be very interesting to see how this team deals with that. That air horn, dude.
Me.
Danger.
Ready to have.
Nice.
Let's carve a path.
All right. Phase 2. Getting much better at the Phase 2 attacks. But yeah, I definitely think it'll be very, very hard for the team to live up to this game. Because, like, not only is this game made so well, but just the initial premise of the game is so good and interesting that, you know, it's tough to imagine them just coming up with
I'm ready.
this good of a premise again. All right, we need to... I think we... Burning Yeah, we have to do a stanceless canvas here. Just to get us set up for next turn.
Careful, my elf.
Twice tilt. Twice.
So much potential.
Do I like this game a lot? Absolutely. It's I think it's easily game of the year by a lot. I think it's game of the decade so far.
Meet your reckoning. Careful, Verso.
All right, here we go.
Watch out.
Danger.
Please survive.
Nice. See, as long as I can just not take any damage, then we don't have to spend any bullshit time doing bullshit. And we can just have maximum damage the whole time. Just play perfectly. That's all you have to do, is just play perfect. And yeah, RBC, it's true. It's like, I hope that the combat looks as cool as it feels. Exactly. Mia, you're not getting that milk. I think the milk might need to be removed from the room. Now she's pretending that she wants to lay on this side. Oh, okay. She has re-entered the crevice. Thank you. All right. Where were we? Have I done my regular attack? I think I have, because he's debuffed. All right, perfect. I actually get to gomage him under Virtuous.
This will hurt.
Just try it.
Okay, not too bad. Verso is the character that I feel like I care the least if he gets hit. I care the most if Mael gets hit.
Watch out, my eye.
Okay.
Let's carve a path.
That second kick is like the hardest thing for me still. Still got 2 more shots. All right, here we go.
Let's carve a path.
The dance begins.
All right, only one of the status elements. That's not too bad. That's, well, it's 466,000 damage lost.
From fire. Ready to carry.
Perfect. Yes. See, now we're even countering the drop kick perfectly. Now I want him to do the drop kick. I should have done mayhem!
Not impressed.
I'll do it. Careful, Verso.
Bring it on.
Ready to evade.
Watch out, my
Woo! Perfect.
My turn.
Alright. I think he's dead now. We get to do a broken Gomage now. Check this out. This Gomage is gonna do insane damage. Yeah, shoot him down. We don't even have to shoot him anymore. Radiant Slash. Boom. He's broken. He's defenseless. We're in virtuous stance.
Get out of this campus.
Boom! 5.4 million damage.
From fire.
All right. Just time this one move properly this time.
Watch out.
Remember, it's a little later than I think it is, I think. Yes! Oh! Blammo! All right. I had to miss the fucking counter at the end 2 times. But there we go. We got him. And we got another perfect Chroma Catalyst, which is beautiful because I think I want to use a different... move. I gotta turn that up a little bit. I think I want to use a different Mael weapon, and so that will actually, that'll actually do it for me. Or that'll actually let us upgrade it all the way. And then, yeah, we got the Esquizo. Woo! 15-minute fight, man.
I am the most powerful being in the world. I cannot be defeated by hooligans.
Hooligans. I see you're friends with Francois.
François.
He's a Nesquier lover.
Do not underestimate these hooligans. We, hooligans, have surprised many a foe. Shall we?
Finally.
It took me 2 hours to beat the boss. Nice.
Handle this adventure.
And that's the thing about 50-minute fight 3 times once I was able to beat it. Right? Before that was all the times where I
Here we go.
failed. Okay. Totally different style of cinematic.
Mon ami, prepare to be hard.
Time to end this.
Pitched up Ben Starr for drawing Verso, apparently.
You had no choice but to hate. Foiled again. But I'll get you next time.
What the hell was I saying? Yeah, exactly, EMC.
Verso.
Hey, his clothes are different.
How come he went...
Kids have quite the imagination, huh?
Verso went back into his regular outfit.
They do.
Au revoir, Oscu. Thank you for the fun adventure.
That was fun.
You're walking around knowing they aren't real and all this is
Glad
fake.
got to experience
I
that
mean,
for myself.
I think that's how Act 3 of the game is. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yo, nacho cheese. Yeah, that boss was really, really fun. Oh yeah, what? Ziggy Stardust? Verso we get? Or Prince? He kind of looks like Prince a little bit. Hey, yeah, this is totally we're just Prince now, dude! And the stance. And now... Oh, man, that's stupid. Fantastic. Alright, is this going to be like the ability to refight the fight? The remains of the chroma. Do you wish to fight again? Not yet. But yeah, okay, so the thing I was going to say is that for people who haven't played this game or are unsure about it, that 2-hour fight against that boss just now is exact. I think it is very emblematic of what the whole game is like, which is that, like, if you play on expert mode, right, there are lower difficulties, but if you play on expert, it has a very Soulsy kind of gameplay flow, which is that once you get to a boss, it's like, all right, everybody fucking buckle down and get ready, because it's gonna be failure after failure until you figure out their attacks, right? And every time you die, it's just like, put me back in, you know? And eventually you have all of their attacks down. Eventually you have that one run where, you know, you dodge everything, keep everyone alive, you got your opportunity to get damage in, and you finally take the boss down, right? So, it's got that flow to it that I love about Souls games. And if you like that about Souls games, and you want to play a turn-based RPG, then you should play this game on hard mode. And yo, rocket science? And alright. Well, we seem to have done a lot here. I'm guessing that there's more to find, but I kind of think that was the climax for today. And then maybe we'll jam this, like we'll run around a little bit more, see if I can find anything else. On another day, I might even just play this on my own. I feel like what I just did is the stream part, you know? We just did we popped in, we did a couple puzzles, we fought some chromatics that we basically one-shot, and then now we are... Feet! Now we have Verso's feet in the game! And then now we are, I suppose probably I guess the swimsuit attire surely already had barefoot. I have played the remakes. They're not for me. But yeah, so anyway, I think
popping in, doing what we did, and then fighting Oskio. I feel like this is the part of the DLC that people want to see streamers play. I don't know if anyone cares about me finding, I don't know if anybody cares about me finding, another chromatic that we kill in one shot, So I'll probably just enjoy the rest of the DLC off stream. But I was very, very glad to share that boss fight with you guys. Play a little bit more Expedition 33 and share that boss fight with you guys. And there you go. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly did. This game is amazing. And if you haven't played this game yet, you absolutely should. I think that this, like I was saying, I think that boss fight is pretty emblematic of the game as far as, like, the gameplay flow of when you do get to a boss and it's time to buckle down, But is the, like, style of this area is very different from the rest of the game. And, like, the game has its silliness to it, but this is definitely, like, very silly compared to the rest, Their Endless Tower. Oh! Endless Tower has more stuff in it now? Is that what it is? So I did Verso's drafts, and now Endless Tower has more stuff. Okay, maybe I will stream that then. I'll fire this game up another day, though, and we'll go to Endless Tower, and we'll do more fights there. That sounds fun. I can do that. I don't imagine all the characters have Rainbow Flight. Luna, she's always got this going on. But yeah, that sounds fun. I will definitely check that out another time. For now, thanks for watching. I will be back on Tuesday. I actually don't know what my stream schedule is going to look like because I am busy on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So we'll have to see. Can't do Tuesday either. Wait, what's Tuesday? I'll ask you later. Apparently, oh yeah. Okay, so I'm busy Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So yeah, I'll have to figure out what my stream schedule is gonna be this week. But yeah, there you go. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It's a bit of a shorter stream. But hey, I have to pee. I've got a video to edit, and this is just a good stopping point. So for this game for now. So yeah, thanks for watching. I will catch you guys next time I'm live, and I'll be playing some FF7 pretty soon. But yeah, we'll see when that is. But okay. There we go. I'm going to send you guys over to Caleb. He is doing the Speedathon. Caleb is doing a huge speedrun event where it's got like, how many games? It's got like 30 different speed games as like an event, right? Like 30 different speed games, one after another. Except the funny thing is that he's doing all of them. So yeah, I'll send, I don't know if he streams on YouTube. I'm not sure if he streams on YouTube, so for you guys, I will, There you go. On YouTube, I'll just give you guys a Twitch link in the chat, and go say hi to him. So, bye, YouTube.